light or diamonds. It's just who we are, no stopping us. Supernovas don't burn out. Just listen if you feel like there's something missing. We live only once, so live it up. Time won't come back around. We don't need four-leaf clovers, luckily to be living in the time of our lives. This could go a little too right. Illuminate the room like 1,000 stars, running like a river through ya. Feeling you can't describe. You've no time to waste, so try not to wait too long. Yeah, you make a wish, you'll get it. Closest thing to heaven's right in your hands like it's magic. Imagine that happiness can happen all the time. Just look around us. Yeah, everything is right. We don't need four-leaf clovers, luckily to be living in the time of our lives. This could go a little
Well, hello there, everybody. How is everyone doing here in the STC Arena? You're not as loud as I thought. Are you all ready to have some fun tonight? There we go. That's a little bit better. Well, tonight we are playing EAFC in our EWC show match, and it's between two footballers I think you may all have heard of. They are two of the best players to have ever played the beautiful game, and they have pretty much won everything there is to win in this game. They are world champions. They are Champions League winners. They've won the Super Cup. They've won Copa America. They've won the Club World Cup. And they are both Ballon d'Or winners as well. They used to be teammates, and tonight they're going to be the fiercest of rivals. Okay, shall we welcome to the stage our first superstar? You guys may call him the Phenomenon, or some of you may call him R9. Please welcome to the stage Ronaldo Nazario! Great to see you. You're holding the key. We'll get into that shortly. Welcome to the EWC show match. Of course, you're one of the greatest players to ever play this game, but how are your skills on the virtual pitch? How are your skills on the virtual pitch, Ronaldo? Are they as good as when you used to play the game?
No, I'm not that good playing video games. I play other games, shooting games, but I will do my best.
You're up against a good friend, a former teammate for Brazil and AC Milan, Kaká. Of course, you know how to play alongside him. How are you going to beat him? What's the key?
It's going to be tough because I think he was training a lot with his son, and but for sure we're going to have a lot of fun together.
He may be training a lot with his son, but I heard, someone told me, you've recently purchased a PS5 so you could practice for the occasion. Is that true?
It's true, but I was in vacation with my family. I didn't have much time to train, but I'm confident, have some fun with Kaká, and especially with this crowd. A lot of Brazil in the house, so it's gonna be fun.
Okay, shall we meet your fiercest rival tonight? He's your opponent. He used to be a teammate. Please welcome one of the greatest midfielders to ever play the game, Kaká! Lovely to see you. We just heard from your main man here, Ronaldo. He says he thinks you may have been practicing with your son. Is that the case? Have you been putting in the extra hours?
So, good evening, everyone. I'm very happy to be here and this amazing event. So, here in this country. And yes, I need to say that I have a very good coach. He's my son, Luca. He's 17 years old. He's really good in the AFC, and he's been teaching me a lot of skills, so I'm ready to crush Ronaldo's key.
Strong words there from Kaká. Okay, well, guys, you're both holding these very special keys. The audience know what they are, but basically, this means you are now an official EWC competitor. Everybody gets one, but only one of you can take this home tonight. The other's key will be crushed in front of you, along with your hopes and your dreams. Okay, things, guys, are about to get serious. Please, Ronaldo, Kaka, can you take your seats center stage and place your keys alongside the gaming stations? Good luck, guys. Enjoy. Right, guys, you are gonna absolutely love this. Where is Nicole Holiday? Our reporter is standing by with 2 special guests.
Guys, I am here with 2 very special guests. It is absolutely crazy in here. Daniel Sturridge, Gerard Piqué, thank you so much for joining us. Daniel, what is it like for you to be here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh?
This is absolutely amazing, great occasion. Look at the audience, look at the vibe. The chat's booming right now. It's great to see these legends, you know, go against each other in this game.
And like you just said, we have 2 absolute legends about to play on this stage behind us. R9 versus Kaka. Gerard, who are you backing to win in that game?
After hearing them out, I think Kaka. Kaka has been training. I think it's my choice. My pick is Kaka.
Daniel, why are you laughing?
Well, because I'm going with phenomenal. When I heard him say he's not very good, I was a bit like, oh, but
okay.
Maybe he's bluffing. Maybe.
So you're going R9, Gerard's going Kaka. Let's see who comes out on top. Okay, let's kick things off and head to our casters, Brandon Smith and Shells.
Thank you so much, Nicole. And yes, what an opportunity this is. 2 EAFC icons from the virtual pitch now, of course, battling it out head-to-head in Saudi Arabia at the Esports World Cup. Just before we kick off day 3 of the FC Pro World Championships, myself, Brandon Smith and Shells guiding you through this one. Shells, we know how good these players have been in their careers. We know how good they are on the game. But how good are they going to be going head-to-head on a game of FC 25?
I have no idea what to expect, Brandon, but I'm so excited to see what R9 and Kaka play in FC. I never thought I would see the day I'll be commentating this event, but I'm so excited to see what they got on the pitch. Of course, we know what they do on the game. Let's see if they got any skills themselves.
What do you make of the pre-chats between the 2 of them? We'll speak about that in a second. This is going to be the format of our show match here at the EWC. It's a classic match to kick off with. Then we go to Mystery Ball, and then we go to Survival. For FC fans and maybe fans of other games that are just tuning in for the first time, Shells, what on earth is Mystery Ball and what is Survival? Because it's certainly not normal rules, is it?
Yeah, we start off with Mystery Ball. Mystery Ball is just a game of chaotic fun. You can get skill, passing, dribbling boosts that can increase players' attributes in the game. Of course, we know, speaking about the man, R9 himself, you don't need any shooting boost at all. But if you do shoot with a shooting boost, it's got more chance of it going in. And there's also a little multiplier in there as well that can give you more goals than one.
Absolutely, but as I was saying, the pre-chat between the 2, it sounds like Kaka's a little bit more prepared for this than Ronaldo Nazário. I think Ronaldo Nazário's words were, I do play games, maybe not football games, and I've been on holiday. So I think Kaka might be slightly stronger coming into this.
Maybe that was R9 being a little bit humble, but I would definitely be worried if I was him, because if we heard from Kaka, he's got a lot of lessons from his son.
Well then. Here we go, EWC show match. It is the 2 Brazilian icons, the Ballon d'Or winners that were once upon a time teammates at AC Milan and national teammates for Brazil. Going head-to-head on the virtual pitch as Kaka will look to really kick this show match off with one of the first real efforts at goal. It will be R9 kicking from left to right in that wide strip. And Kaka from right to left. Let's speak about the teams then, because we're playing on Ultimate Team. There was rumours that they were originally going to play as 2 football clubs, more of a classic match. They've gone to Ultimate Team, they've drafted their teams. And my first question to you, Shells, is, as this shot comes in from Kaka, maybe on the rebounds, Rivaldo! It had to be a Brazilian, didn't it? To get Kaka 1 goal up in 4 minutes. But the point I wanted to say, Shells, is that they're definitely using each other, aren't they? Kaka's playing in this on the pitch, and so is R9.
I mean, how can you not play with the man R9 in your team? But Kaka definitely taking his lessons from his son very well as he starts off 1-0 up. But how can you not play Ultimate Team with not using R9 in front? Ever since he came into the game, ever since in the year 18, he's been probably the best striker by far. And then Kaka himself had a great item this year as well.
Well, speaking of the teams then, Shells, talk me through it. We're playing on Ultimate Team. Both players were allowed to draft their dream team on FC 25. I'll tell you what, Kaka's going to be 2-0 up here. Look at the dribble of R9.
Yeah, if we go back to the teams, we see both of them using Cafu, Brazilian teammates, of course, played with each other, both using Roberto Carlos, but I'm also seeing only Kaka's using Ronaldinho, and R9 has not got him in the team. I'm a big fan of him as well, but R9's
Hello!
all the way,
Press the wrong button. Lionel Messi.
He pressed the wrong button. He could have equalised straight away. R9 dribbling with himself.
He
definitely did press
He
square.
pressed square, didn't he?
And he's just laughing about it. It's great to see, but he's still dribbling like himself in a real life fits, but that was great dribbling from him.
Do you think he knows how good he is?
I don't think he understands.
EAFC. I don't think he understands how good his item is. Here's Kaka with Pele.
Kaka looking very well, but I honestly don't think both of these guys understand how good they are in the game. Of course, we're talking about R9, the main man, probably the best striker every year, without a doubt. Of course, later on, some items have great cards, but if you pack R9 at the start of the year, you're pretty much sorted for the rest of the game.
You get R9 at the beginning of the year, no one's talking to you. What a way to build up the hype for day 3 here at the Esports World Cup of our FC Pro World Championship, which does follow this EWC show match. The fans have come out in their numbers. The Brazilian fans are in town as well. They've been, of course, across some of the other esports titles here at the EWC. It's Ronaldo Nazario now, building up with Zidane. It's brilliant. Is he going to find a pass or a shot? He's getting into great areas, Shells, but he's just lacking, I think, the right button configuration.
I don't know if that's R9 dribbling or P8 Zim, just because he's driving on the ball, but his finish is letting it down, but he's pressing the wrong button every time. So, I mean, if R9 just realizes just to press circle instead of square, he'll definitely be in this game.
Pele taking matters into his own hands for Kaka! The difference has been he's just been more clinical in front of goal, hasn't he?
Yeah, and you see the dribbling once again. You get the players with the ball. Kaka driving at the fence. There's a great finish across goal. And I like to say I do share the same birthday as Kaka. So I don't know if that's why he's playing so well in front of goal, but it's finding himself 2-0 up.
When did you realise you had the same birthday as Kaka?
I've known that fact for a long time, actually. I actually do.
I don't know if you just saw that off camera, but I believe an admin came into the booth just to say to R9, that's how you shoot. Here's Pele. Look at the feet from Pele. Get a shot, mate.
He's done it again. Oh. I don't think he's okay with it.
Is he trying to play volleys only? It's just the circle button.
I think he's playing a trick on us. I think he knows exactly how to play, and he's just letting Kaka feel the game out, give him a chance, and second half we're going to see a different R9.
Kaka, speaking of which, look at Ricardo Kaka. Having a little bit of a solo run there. Ronaldo Nazario. Being controlled by Ronaldo Nazario. Where's the shot? There it is eventually. He's been in that box of Kaka's 3 times, Chels. Another day, he's 3-2 up in this game.
Yeah, and I mean, if you get the ball with him, I think he just loves to see the ball at his feet with his own player. You just see him driving at Kaka's defense, and Kaka's really having a tough time to find a way to stop him. But another day, you're right, he would have scored 1 or 2 by now.
I think what he does so well here, Ronaldo, is he holds onto the ball for so long that as your opponent, Shells, you expect him to pass the ball.
You expect it, and he's just shot from there. So you definitely expected to pass the ball, and I guess maybe not think a person like R9 has got a little dribble 6 towards in this game, but he looks very, very good on the ball, but defensively you can see both of them are lacking a little bit.
Just giving the ball straight back to him. Here's Ronaldinho, someone else who could cause nightmares.
R9 getting the ball with his player once again. He doesn't really want to pass to anyone else when he gets the ball at his feet. Fair enough though, because people don't realize that R9 item in this game and any other FC title is one of the best strikers in Ultimate Team by far.
Here's Ronaldo Nazario of Pele. Just needs to click the shoot. He's getting into such good areas. How's he not been able to score? Zidane
what pass?
into R9. And it would just be that man, wouldn't it? Ronaldo Nazario is scoring with R9 in game. Who would have thought you'd see that?
I mean, look at this pass from R9. To be honest, I didn't think he had it in his locker, but he done great composure to turn around his body and get the shot off to finally get the equalizer that he's been looking for. Still trailing by 1, sorry.
As we go into half-time here, that's going to do us for the halfway point. It is Kaka that leads R9 by 2 goals to 1 as the referee pulls up for half-time. I've just realised one thing, Shells, that in Kaka's draft, I mean, we know he's from Brazil, but he's got 9 out of the 11 players are Brazilian. The only 2 that aren't is Zinedine Zidane and Maldini. He's also playing the 3 at the back. He's a bit brave, isn't he?
Something we don't see at all really that much this year on FC. But you got to stay close to your roots. Of course, he's got his Brazilian teammates and a couple of ex-teammates, Zidane and Maldini, of course. You got to stay close to home.
3-4-3 Kaka is rocking in the drafted squad that he's got. Alisson in goal, Cafu, Maldini, Roberto Carlos, Zinedine Zidane, Zico, Rivaldo, Kaka, Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, and then just a cherry on top of the perfect cake is Pele leading the line. Back underway then for Kaka to look for goal number 3, Ronaldinho.
I think both players are quite good on the ball, but maybe decide to shoot a little bit too late, which may be the reason why the keeper's saving everything, but they're both attacking very well.
What a pass that one is. What a turn from Zidane.
Tackle.
I mean, seeing it through a pro's eyes here, Shells, obviously different levels of gameplay we're seeing, but what's something that you can applaud both players on? What a pass that is. Messi's on sides. Ronaldo's got all the time in the world. So much time, we can have a picnic.
I don't know, he's a bit too composed for my liking. I guess I like their patience the most. They both are very patient on the ball. I think could take...
They're certainly not rushing anything, are they? That's the risk you've got when you're playing through at the back. Look at the space. Kaka, and able to make the most of that one as Maldini comes across. Live shots there from Riyadh. The fans are absolutely loving having these 2 icons in town. So are we. Speaking of Ronaldo Nazario is on for a brace there. Can we see a better corner this time? We're a little bit deep on the first one. That one goes all the way through. It's Pele on the line of all defenders.
I honestly love seeing R9 get the ball with his own player in the game and just dribble at him. He's having so much fun. But Kaka's on the break here. I mean, Ronaldinho's looking to try and give him a 2-goal lead. Lays off to Pele. And that's another big block for Maldini. But honestly, I just love to see them use their own players in the game.
One thing that we haven't said yet about how this show match is going to work, it's going to be an aggregate scoreline across the 3 games. You know what that means? When we go to mystery ball, Shells, I've seen scorelines in mystery ball in my time. I've seen 15 goals scored in a single game. This has to stay tightly contested. This classic match, this first match of 3, it can't be a blowout, because if you're going into mystery ball needing 2 or 3 goals already, you're in trouble.
I mean, to be fair, mystery ball is where anything can happen with the goal multipliers. 1 goal could count as 3, so the lead in this game may or may not be the difference in the second one, but you definitely want to keep it close.
The second game most definitely is going to have a lot on it. Here's Ronaldo in control. A brave pass.
Great dribbling for R9. Sometimes I feel like he holds on the ball a little bit too long, but honestly, his dribbling is really impressive. And for a guy that says he doesn't really play much FC, I know he likes to play other games, but I see some potential.
Of course, we are live on multiple channels as well. Someone just put in the chat they'd love to meet him on Weekend League.
That's a bit harsh.
But if you knew you were playing Kaka or R9,
I mean, I'd
love it, wouldn't you?
I would love it every
Let him
day
have
of
the
the week.
win.
Nah, not me.
I think I would. Final 15 minutes in this game. Remember, as it stands, Kaka leading 2-1. What a pass that could have been. Maldini reads it well. Someone also making a good point. I don't think Ronaldo knows the sprint button too well.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
He's kind of slowly having a dribble, isn't he?
To be honest, I saw him when Kaka was through. He wasn't even tracking back. He wasn't sprinting at all. He was just letting him have it. I thought I didn't want to be the one to point it out, but I don't think he knows how to sprint.
Messi, still not sprinting.
He doesn't need to know.
Goal into R9, on for 2-2! Game on!
Maybe you don't need to know how to sprint. Keep the ball close to your feet at all times. I'm telling you, his dribbling has impressed me, but the layoff back to R9 himself, I don't know, he wanted to get himself a little goal-scoring stat. I don't know if that's the reason why he passed, but I'm surprised.
I tell you what, one thing that R9 has got in abundance is composure. Yes, he might not know the sprint button. He learned what the shooting button was about 5-10 minutes into the game. But now we can get over there and tell him how to sprint. He could be looking really dangerous. Kaka, back to you.
Woo. I mean, you can see both players using the low driven. I don't know who's taught them that. Of course, Kaka said he was getting taught by his son. I mean, his son definitely didn't teach him any set pieces. That corner was abysmal.
Kaka into Zidane. I tell you what, he's grown into this game, hasn't he, Ronaldo Nazario?
Yeah, because Kaka started off really strong, and I thought it might be a long day for R9, but I see Messi driving through the midfield.
Ronaldo Nazario's on for a trick. If he can get the ball through to him,
he's definitely shown that he's got some. He's here to play.
we ain't done just yet. Or are we? Pele offside. 3 minutes left. In this one, remember, we are playing 3 matches in this EWC showcase. We go to Mystery Ball next, and it's survival mode. Oh no, he's gifted him. Oh, be careful. Zidane still for Kaka. Maldini times his tackles pretty well there.
I'd like to say both of them are very good left stick dribbling. I feel like they can see the defender coming and they can get away from the defender. But R9 trying to just do a little messy run to try and nick himself a late minute winner.
Oh my.
But Kaka's found Pele.
Look at the space. Pele! 90th minute winner. It's an advantage to take into game 2, that's for sure.
I'm sorry, but R9 actually looked fuming about conceding there. And I love to see it because it shows he's actually here to win, but he actually looked very annoyed about conceding in the last minute. But I'll tell you someone who was not annoyed, and it's that man there celebrating the 3-2 win in the first game.
There we have it. I hear the full-time whistle in my ears. And that is game 1 concluded. As we said, still 2 more games to come here in our EWC show match. For now, we're going to throw it down on the ground to Fancy.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. We are right here on the stage, ready to do something special for you at the audience. We have Kaka on one side, we have Ronaldo on one side, but we got something special for you guys. Are you ready to win some prizes? All right. One of you guys will be the champion of Ronaldo, and the other side will be the champion of Kaka. Who wants to go on stage and play some games? All right, you right there, please, yes. And you right there in the glasses, yes, please. Come on down. All right, let's go from that side. Who wants to be the champion of Ronaldo? All right, you. Yes, please, come on stage. And you right there, please, come on stage, yes. All right, please come down to the stage right now. If you can just stand right over here. Nice to meet you, hello. Please come on down. All right, we're gonna play a game of rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, please, if you can just come to the stage, thank you so much. We're gonna play a game of rock, paper, scissors. One of you guys will be the champion of Ronaldo, and on the other side will be the champion of Kaká. And then, one of you will be able to play against each other, and the winner will get a PC presented by Lenovo, and the loser will get a PlayStation. So are you ready? First, you're gonna play against each other, so if you can please just step down. You two, please, come on here. If you can stand right here and on the other side. So, we're gonna go rock, paper, scissors, shoot, and then you're gonna put your hand out. Are you guys ready? Put your hand out. I mean, you can shake hands first. All right, are you guys ready? Okay, this is it. You got one round. 3, 2, 1. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah, wait. That means you lost. I'm so sorry. So you are now the champion of Kaká. Yes. And now you guys are going to play against each other. Please come in the middle. Let's have you guys facing each other. You guys know the rules. You got one round. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Are you ready? Put your hand out. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah, wait. Okay, let's do it one more time. Let's do it one more time. Are you ready? All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, we got our champions of Ronaldo. And now you guys are going to play against each other. If you guys can please come to the middle. The winner would get a PC presented by Lenovo, and the loser would get a PlayStation. Are you guys ready for this? All right, put your hand out. You got one round, one chance. No other chances. Are you guys ready? All right, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, no. You did it a little bit too early, so we're going to do it one more time. If you do it another time, you're going to be disqualified. So we got to make sure that this works. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, congratulations. You just won a PC from Lenovo. You can literally pick it up right now. And please, you can take your reward for the PlayStation. Yeah, you can just pick it up and take it. All right, congratulations. Let's head back to the casters to continue our second match, Ronaldo versus Kaká.
Thank you so much, Fancy. That's not bad, is it, Shells? Winning the PlayStation 5 and a Lenovo PC from rock, paper, scissors in the best of one tournament I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I was in that crowd, because I like to say I'm quite good at rock, paper, scissors. I wouldn't mind winning a free PC, but it's great to see the fans in action, of course, fans of R9 and both Kaká, and getting rewards from it as well. It's not too bad.
Absolutely. Well, should we turn our attentions back to this game then? If you're not aware of what's happening here at the Esports World Cup, we have got an all-important show match between two icons of the game and the FC pitch. The two Brazilians, the Ballon d'Or winners, former teammates, Ronaldo Nazário and Ricardo Kaká, are going toe-to-toe on FC 25. They just played their opening game. It was a 90th minute winner from Kaká to win 3-2. It doesn't matter, though, to a degree, though, Shells, because we're playing an aggregate scoreline, aren't we, across 3 games. A little bit different to our usual FC Pro format.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot different compared to what we're used to. Of course, we're going to a new game mode now, Mystery Ball, and if you don't know, it includes very different boosts such as pace, shooting and dribbling. And of course, there's a little goal multiplier as well, so R9 finds himself trailing, or even Kaká wants to get a 2-goal lead. It can even, 1 goal can count as free, so there's going to be a lot of goals to come this game.
Should we have some fun then, Shells, before we start this game? This is Mystery Ball. I've never commentated Mystery Ball in my time of following this game and this esport, let alone on a live broadcast with these two icons playing. How many goals are we going to see in this game? Because it can get a bit crazy.
I actually think we're going to see a few goals, because both of them attacked very well, and I think what lacked in both of their games was the finishing side. I think both of them had a few chances, especially R9 with himself, and I think with a shooting boost, we might see a few more goals this game.
Absolutely. Well, look, kit selection is loading in. It's Kaká versus R9 for match number 2. There is only one goal, between the two players so far. If you missed the first game and you missed what happened, Kaka went 2-0 up in no time at all. R9 fell back into the game and I think started to know how to work a certain few more buttons, which is perfect because this is where it gets crazy. Mystery ball, we're going to have dribbling boosts, we're going to have goal boosts, passing boosts, shot power, basically a game breaker going to return back on screen on FC.
Yeah, and I hope that someone told R9 how to sprint by now because he's going to need it because that pace boost, it could be a long day if he can't catch up to any of the attackers. We'll be so excited to see what they're going to do with these boosts.
Absolutely. Well, look, we're loading in now for game 2. 100% there's more than 10 goals in this game.
Handshake?
We'll go further than that, Shells. 15 goals. More than 15 goals in this game. Here we go then. It is mystery ball time, and our first boost of the game is a passing boost. So, for those that have never seen mystery ball, Shells, what does that exactly mean?
To be honest, with the passing boost, probably the most underwhelming boost. But I mean, you see the spray from Zidane, maybe not, because it shows straight away what it means. Every pass is most likely very accurate, very powerful, and he can put in them dangerous scenarios, which Kaka nearly found himself there.
As we said, it is R9 in this game, kicking from left to right. It's Ricardo Kaka now. 4 minutes 37 seconds in. He loves an early start. It's deja vu from game 1.
He started off well once again, and it might say 1-0 this game, but remember on the scoreline it is 4-2 to Kaka. But he starts very well again. I don't know what it is with R9. It takes him a few minutes to get into the game. Kaka, you see the celebration there. See what it means. I'd love to see it, honestly.
A little Vamos, I think, from that man. Back underway. I tell you what, you've got to be quick here because we're on a speed boost. That's why the chance happens so quickly. Basically means that every single player, Shells, has got 99 pace and 99 acceleration, right?
Yeah, and if you don't know FC 25 this year, the speed boost can be very, very important, breaking through to defensive lines. Imagine a speed boost with R9. You see how fast he is. No one can really keep up, and see how quick he is on the ball.
How quick he is! He's only got a 99 rated item. Kaka just rubbing salt in the wounds by scoring against Ronaldo Nazário with his own icon in the game.
And you see how important that speed boost was. I don't think R9 had anything to do that could stop him there, and I think everyone struggled defending against that man in the game, and with a speed boost as well, he might just be unguardable.
Shooting boost.
Just shoot.
Just have a
shoot.
shot.
Trust me.
Shoot.
Just shoot. Trust me.
Press circle.
Please.
Hit it.
Hold on.
Where are you going, Ronaldo?
Hold on.
Have a shot.
The reason why I'm telling him just to shoot, the shooting boost is crazy. It's literally like a game break, as Brandon said.
Look at Kaka, have a shot. Just circle.
Shoot.
Kaka to make it 3-0. Who else would it be than that man? You know what that means, by the way, Shells? 6-2, Kaka leads on aggregate as it stands.
Yeah, and I'm a bit worried. You did say there was going to be 15 goals in this game, and Kaka started this firing. R9 just needs to play with the boost on the top right of his screen. But still, anything can happen. As you can see, the ×2 multiplier on the top right screen, which means if he scores here...
Hang on.
Ooh.
Well, that's the beauty of mystery ball.
And it's back down to 1 now, so that's why you always got to keep an eye on the top right screen, because 1 goal could count as 2 or 3 and can bring him back into this game.
Back on a shooting boost again. Last time Kaka had this, he scored with himself. Here's R9 against R9. Just about onside still.
Oh,
there it is, lofted in. Luckily, he has Virgil van Dijk at the back, does Ronaldo Nazário. Look how open it is, though.
Surely.
Shoot! There we go. He keeps you guessing, doesn't he, Ronaldo?
Yeah, I mean, every time he gets close to the goalie, I'm just thinking, is he actually going to shoot instead? But he managed to get 1 goal back. And that's actually quite impressive, R9, but I just think he needs to shoot a little bit earlier and a little bit more power just to ensure to increase the chances of actually going in. But R9 pulls one back.
What I'll be interested to see is have they been keeping a close eye on the right-hand corner of the screen. Not the most exciting boost now, it's just a passing boost. Ronaldo Nazario doesn't mind though. Here he is still. Extra pass to Zazan, I like the idea. Oh, wow, that would have been special.
I'm sorry, if that went in, I might have, this whole desk might have been flipped. That would have been crazy. If I saw R9 score a bicycle kick, sorry. That would have been one for the memories.
R9
for sure.
scored a bicycle kick with himself. Oh, wow.
That's one for the memories.
Look at the speed boost, just run.
Just run.
Just run, Pele! Goal! Do you know what the best part about it is? He's still not pressing the sprint button.
He doesn't need to, just let him go.
Off the normal dribble.
One thing I've noticed as well, Kaka starts off very well, and then R9, it's like he starts, once he starts to lose, he starts to feel that hunger inside of him. And yeah, he might not know how to sprint, but he's only trailing by 1 in this game. And he's in again.
He's got dribbling boost, but we already know he's great at dribbling. Messi, are we on for 3-3? Yes, we might be. Pele!
Vamos! Vamos! Vamos!
That's twice now. He's been behind early doors and he's come back flighting.
It's like they switched controllers. But it's great to see R9's finally using the pass button to lay it off to his other teammates, because I did think he was trying to stat pad with himself, but he's back, he's here to win.
I was going to say, he started the game looking like a winner wild card, R9. He's looking like a footies one right now. He's 99 overall and he might be on for a 4-3 here. He's got a shooting boost. Just shoot. Just press circle. Pele.
Oh, it's lovely.
Oh, my days. He's a perfectionist.
As patient as I love to see R9, I do agree, sometimes with the shooting boost, you just got to hit it, lad. I was really surprised by the extra pass, I'm not going to lie.
The problem is he's got a headset on right now. We can't really, I know commentary's coming out in the arena. If he could hear us, he'd be hearing us to say, just shoot.
I can't believe I'm telling R9 to shoot. This is a story I'm going to tell my kids one day. This is amazing.
What a challenge. Oh, big tackle from Roberto Carlos. How exciting is this for the aggregate, by the way? It's only 6-5.
And it could be 6-6.
Oh, it is! Ronaldo Nazario with the ultimate turnaround. Not just in the game, but in the series as well. He leads. In this match, got an aggregate. They're all square, 6-6.
I mean, this is where you can maybe see the formation style, maybe. The free back might be a bit of a problem for Kaka defensively. As R9 started to heat up going forward. A force to be reckoned with on the game, not only in real life as well, but now he's proven his FC skills as well.
Tell you what, for a game mode that where things can get out of hand, Shells, this has actually been really tightly contested. If Kaka can get one back, he's got the speed boost. Wow.
It is up. I'm actually impressed. I think their left stick dribbling is really good. They're a little bit too composed for my liking. I think sometimes you got to shoot, but these boys are putting up a show.
We know that he's been training with his son quite a lot, Kaka, coming into this one. I think he's been teaching him a few celebrations as well, by the looks of it, because every time Kaka scores, he does give us a little celebration halfway in this game. 4-4, 8 goals. I still feel like we're going to get more than 15 in this game. We're over halfway there.
Yeah, we're definitely going to get more ups. I don't think this could have gone any better, to be fair. I didn't know what to expect, especially with mystery ball. So much things can happen. But these boys are going at it, and I'm really proud that both of them are... It's an equal contested game, and I think that's more important.
You are so right on that left stick dribbling, though. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's really impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think Ronaldo's been running that much.
That as well.
He hasn't been sprinting a great deal. But even without a dribbling boost, he's looked quite good.
Yeah, maybe if we tell him how to sprint, he'll be taking big touches around the pitch instead. So maybe him not finding out that button is a good thing, but you know, I think he's playing at a disadvantage and he's doing this well, so who knows? Both of these guys got potential.
Someone in the chat said, don't let Kaka use the sprint button to make it fair. He's taking that advantage.
Yeah. Sometimes you need everything you can get.
It's the dark arts, isn't it?
Dark arts.
Kaka knows a few of them.
One thing I am keeping my eye out is the goal multiplier, because that is when the game can just turn around very, very quickly, as the speed boost is the current thing at the moment, but it's still ×1. But as soon as that goes ×2, that's when I'll be looking to score.
Zidane, Kaka. I tell you what, these two are perfectionists, aren't they? Every time there's a shooting opportunity there, Shells, they just play the extra pass.
It's just to show how unselfish these guys are. They play the right way. Why not give it to your teammate to get the easy goal? And look, don't get me wrong, we somehow survived and kicked the ball, but we laid it off to Pele and he puts it in the back of the net. And Kaka takes the lead once again.
Someone had a great point in the chat, by the way, the haunting net that shooted in. R9 is deliberately only shooting with R9. And I'll tell you what, I think it might be true, unless that can change now, because Lionel Messi is very close to making it 5-5.
I did think R9 was only shooting with his own player, but I think he really wants to win now, and I think he's changed that. I think he thought he could take on Kaka all by himself, but I think he's realized he can't. He needs help with his teammates. So I do notice him starting to pass the ball a bit more. But he definitely does want to score with his own player. But who wouldn't? If I had my own player in the game.
Oh, it'd be in every game, wouldn't they? Every team.
Don't get me wrong, I don't think I have 5-star skills, but I'll be trying something.
Even if it was a 48 rated bronze player, you'd still be using it at weekend league.
Definitely. 22 pace.
150 coins on the market.
I think I'm worth more than that. So.
Fortunately, you also would be going straight into an SBC on day one.
Not an Evo?
No, gold upgrade. Final 30 minutes of this. Again, it's an aggregate score. As it stands, 8-6 to Kaka.
Well, I don't think you guys realize, I want you all to pay attention to the top right screen when it goes back. I caught a little glimpse. ×3 and every single boost is applied, which means they got the passing, dribbling, pace, shooting, whatever you name it. And if you score 1, it will count as 3. So this next goal is very, very important.
All boost. Oh my. It's the best R9 you're ever going to see. He's offside in a ×3. He scores that. He doesn't just go in front of the game, Shells, but in the aggregate scoreline, he'd be winning.
I guess he wanted to score with his own player, but he didn't realize he could have put himself in the lead for the first time in his tie. And now Kaka's got a passing boost and still the ×3 multiplier.
×3.
Ooh, this next goal's going to be huge.
Ronaldo has to get this next goal, Shells.
I think I do agree. I think if Kaka gets this goal, it's going to be it.
There it is. There's the passing boost. There's Pele. Great tackle from Maldini with Kaka.
It's end-to-end stuff right now. I don't know. This next goal is very important. I think if Kaka does get this goal, it's a bit too much of a mountain to climb for R9.
Still the passing boost is Zico. Still Zico for Kaka.
What a save.
Yashin.
It's non-stop action. They're just going at it.
We haven't changed the multiplier yet. We haven't changed the mode. Still a passing boost until the ball goes out of play or a goal is scored.
You see the little run from Zidane?
Zinedine Zidane. Maldini again in the way. Kaka. Still Ricardo Kaka.
Oh!
Pass that makes all the difference.
Impedimento.
No, he doesn't look too impressed. But Kaka is there smiling. You can see the extra pass, dribbling with himself. And it lays off to the man Pele, but the people don't know, ×3 multiplier, that could be a big...
That's a knockout blow, that is, Shells.
Yeah, that's definitely taking some of the life out of R9, but still a lot to play for. He just needs a ×2 for himself. Look, ×3, there's still a chance. Still in this game.
It's an all boost as well. Just shoot.
Just shoot.
Just shoot.
Oh, no, he's locked it.
No. Ronaldo, no.
He's locked it.
What have you done?
I actually feel bad for him. He don't even know half the buttons.
That goes in, Shells. Look, you look at the controller. Hang on.
Hold on.
He's still in a shooting boost. Circle. Press circle. Goal.
The game is still on. It was a ×2, but the game is still on. He knows that himself. He's trying to motivate himself. You can hear him talking. Don't know what exactly he's saying. I might need a translator, but...
Portuguese or?
Nah, but it sounds like some motivational stuff, but correct me if I'm wrong.
Right, back in. This game is moving so quickly. Oh, he's got a dribbling boost. It's ×3. He's recycling it, Shells. Ronaldo gets this next goal. The whole game is tied. The whole series is tied. It would be 11-all on aggregate.
Ooh.
Oh, hello. Someone's found the right stick. Kaka's found a skill move, hasn't he?
Did say his son did teach him a couple skill moves, and maybe as the lead is growing, he's getting more and more confident out there.
That one lofted deep into Cafu. I mean, he's got the all boost. Hang on, this is huge. He can get the touch on this, R9. He can. Just run.
Hold on.
Run. He doesn't know the sprint button.
He doesn't need to.
+3. Score this, and it's 9-all on aggregate. Oh, he's got out of play. What's going to be the next one? It's a passing boost. It's still a ×3, though. That's going to fall back to Mbappe. Only as far as Zidane's feet. Roberto Carlos. For Kaka! Wow, what a finish.
Roberto Carlos.
That's a big, big goal for Kaka. I mean, Roberto Carlos, we don't need no introduction to his left foot. Taking on Maldini and just powering it into the back of the net. And remember, that was a ×3, so that could be a big, big blow for R9.
Well, do you know what it does for the aggregate scoreline, Chels? 14-8. 6-goal swing to Kaka right now.
We've seen bigger comebacks happen, but R9 played well. He just gets the button, but defensively...
Full-time result. What a game. I said we'd get more than 15 goals. We had 17.
Okay, you got me on that one.
Match 2. Done and dusted here in our EWC show match. Can't wait for the next one.
What a game we just witnessed there. R9 almost made an incredible comeback. You know what, guys? Should we get up on the stage and give them your thoughts? Come on, follow me. Right, Daniel, obviously you have been cheering on Ronaldo, R9.
Yes.
So I want you to give him some words of wisdom for the final game. Gerard, if you go round to your guy, Kaka. Ronaldo, R9. Daniel Sturridge. Some words of wisdom, please, for the final game.
The only thing I could say,
Shooter. And sprint when you
I made a lot of mistakes, change the button. I'm a little confused with the button.
Users.
But can you win
stay out of
this
this.
final
You stay out of
game?
this.
I hope. I will try. I will do my best. But Kaká is playing amazing.
No, we got this.
You've
we got this.
Rachel, how's
We
it
got
over
this.
there?
It feels so calm, it feels cool because we're the winning team so far right now. This man is doing a job out here, guys. Gerard, I know, they're loving it. Gerard, I don't really think you need to give him any words of wisdom, but do you have anything you want to say before this last match?
Amazing job, congratulations. I don't know the strategy now, if it's to really go against him and destroy R9, or you prefer to defend the result?
No, I prefer to go. I need to crash his key. So I want to crash his key. And of course, I want to win the third game and do it.
Team Keka means business, guys. He's going to crush your key, Ronaldo. Right, let's get back to it. Take your seat, please, guys. Ronaldo, take your seat. We're going back to Brandon Smith and Charles.
Thank you so much. That was great to hear. A little bit of insight. I was going to say, we know that Gerard Piqué and Daniel Sturridge are on the ground, Chels. They could have jumped on the stage a bit earlier and said to Ronaldo Nazzaro, press R2. Forget R9, R2. That's what you need a bit more of, a bit more sprinting.
To be fair, the no R2 from R9 could be helping him, but I'm with Daniel. You have to tell him just to shoot because he's getting himself into good opportunities. He just needs to know how to press that shoot button.
Well then, can he pull this back, Shells? That is my all-important question. I believe there is a 6-goal swing on the scoreline. 14-8 I've got down.
I don't think he can, but if I'm R9, I'm going to this game as a last goal wins, last game wins, just because the scores, to come back and score 6. I don't know, it's going to be a little bit tough, but we are playing the survival mode, and that mode can be crazy as well. Each time you score a goal, the person you score will get removed from the pitch, and it can go down to 7v7. As you can see, with the first game finishing 3-2, the second game finished 11-6. Overall, 14-8?
Correct.
Sorry,
Maths.
sorry, I haven't done maths in a long time.
We've had 22 goals in the series so far. It's not been bad, has it?
It's been far from bad, and you can see R9's trying to start off strong this time. Oof. He's shooting now, though.
He knows the buttons now, doesn't he? And he's sprinting with Messi. So back to what we said, last game here, survival mode. I think the maximum players that you can lose is only 4. But isn't it, it's not when you score your opponent loses a player, it's when you score, you lose a player.
Yeah.
So technically, if Kaka's smart here, in some ways, he doesn't actually really need to score. He's got a 6-goal buffer.
I mean, I didn't really think about it like that, and that's a good IQ from you, Brandon. I mean, if Kafka knows that information, he probably will take that into consideration, but we all know these guys want to win, and Kaka's trying to start off strong, but that's a good save from Yashin, but he wants to win. He doesn't care about winning overall. He wants to win every game he plays. I think in both games by now, Kako would have got 1 or 2, so it's a lot better start from R9.
So many people have been loving this in the chat as well. We can see you on the Twitch chat for those that are tuning in. Of course, we've got a packed crowd here in Saudi Arabia, inside Riyadh Boulevard, where the Esports World Cup is taking place and has done since July 7th. Loads of you are coming in as well, saying we need more of this, more icon show matches. Trying to think of it. Can you imagine what icons would you love to see next? What heroes, icons going head-to-head in a game of FC like this?
I would love to see an icon league in Mystery.
Oh my days.
Imagine that.
Just a league of icons playing FC.
Icons. Let me see Frank Lampard versus Stevie G on a mystery ball. Who wouldn't want to see that?
Do you know what we could do even better? Imagine a 5, we could do a rush.
Oh. We could have started something here.
Can you imagine a team of Brazilian icons? We have a little bit of it is a bit of an icon league there all of a sudden, isn't it?
I got a little goosebumps there. There's so much endless possibilities out there, but
imagine one more. Could you imagine pro clubs?
Oh, now you're teasing me.
You're a pro clubs fan, aren't you?
I'm a big pro clubs fan.
Not to pitch you and R9 together up top in pro clubs. Slight problem is you'll be the one sprinting and R9 won't be.
We can make it work.
He'll do the dribbling.
That's fine with me.
20 minutes played here. It's the longest time. We haven't actually seen the goal between these two. In case you missed the other games, it was 3-2 in game 1 to Kaka. It was 11-6 in game 2 to Kaka. Aggregate scoreline is 14-8 at the moment in the favour of Ricardo Kaka. A lot of you asking as well about the FC Pro World Championship. It does follow this competition, this little show match. Here's Vieira now. Trying to take matters into his own hands. Can't get past Maldini.
I just love looking at the two different webcams. You see Kaka always got a smile on his face, and R9's locked in serious. And you know he wants to try and end himself with a win, at least one.
Oh, wow.
Kaka's broken the deadlock once again.
At this point, it couldn't be any more done, could it?
Yeah, it's going to be
a 7-goal swing.
It's going to be really tough for R9 to come back. If I'm him, we're just focused on this game.
This is the perfect balance, though, Shells. I was saying about the idea of not scoring because you don't lose players, but I'll be quite happy. 10 players on the pitch, a 7-goal buffer.
And remember, if R9 scores, he will lose a play himself.
He might even lose R9.
I think if he knows that, he will stop shooting with him, though.
He probably doesn't.
I'd love to see his face.
Well, on the side of Kaka, he's just lost Pele. That's the first player that's gone from his team.
Oh.
Go on, Mbappe.
You see a little speed boost there with Mbappe. See R9's slowly learning the buttons. Is it a little bit too late for him to come back in this game? But Kaka, oh, a funky lob.
Seven goals needed. If that does happen, I don't actually know what will happen between these two. We'll have to go to some sort of deciding moment. Here's Mbappe now. Is this the start of the comeback? Not quite.
I'd like to say I was really impressed with the dribbling, but also the jockeying from Kaka. He's done well to track the attacker. Both of these players, they do show little promising signs, but definitely need a little bit more practice sessions before maybe entering some of the pro competitions.
I'm sure Daniel Sturridge and Gerard Piqué are watching on the sides thinking, I'd love a crack at this. He's R9, scores! Good news, Ronaldo, you have just scored. Bad news, you've just probably lost yourself in the game. Because every time you score, you lose a player.
And I wonder if he realises that he does lose the best striker in FC himself.
I wonder how long it takes for him to realise that R9's not on the pitch.
But that could be the start of him playing better, to be fair, because once again, once he starts moving the ball...
Yeah, he's gone. He's off. R9's gone. Ronaldinho. Kaka's not stopping anytime soon, although he's still got a goal. A 6-goal swing, sorry, in his favour. The chat as well, I loving that Ronaldo Nazário is finally sprinting. He's found the sprint button for game 3.
It did take him 3 games, but we will learn our own pace.
Half-time, have a breather.
Muito violento.
It is 15-9 on aggregate. As we said, still a huge advantage to Kaka, which as it stands, he's going to be crushing, which I love even more about the Esports World Cup. You're not familiar with the format and the origins of this competition. It's about every player represents themselves in the competition via a key. There's a key crusher, and as every competition's unfolded here across the last few weeks in Saudi Arabia, and you are eliminated, your key is crushed until there's just one player's key remaining. That key then goes into the trophy, and the outer line or the shell of the key then goes into the totem, which is locked away in one of the arenas here in Riyadh Boulevard. Here's R9 with Pele.
He knows how to sprint. He finally knows how to sprint and look.
No, Pele.
Just running through the defense. Oh, no. I think he didn't realize that he has an open goal just so he could just press circle, put the ball in the back of the net, but maybe if he knew how to sprint from game one, it could be in a different scoreline.
That R2 button coming in clutch. Zidane. Well, R9's only 5 goals behind on the aggregate, but he's only got 9 players on the pitch, Shells.
To be fair, anything's possible. I don't want to write off the man himself, but as you score more, it's going to get harder to defend, and Kaka has had no issue with scoring this game as he equalized in this game just like that, which also means he loses a player the same as R9, but R9 has to now back to square one.
What I love more is every time that we show a replay of the goal, Shells, they're so quick to jump back into the game that we rejoin as the other players in the opponent's box.
To show these boys are just, they're so into it. You can see even this game 3, to be fair, I feel like it's a lot more tense. I feel like even R9, he knows he kind of might have lost the scoreline, but he wants to win this game. He doesn't want to go 0-3.
Someone said Zinedine Zidane against Materazzi. Can you imagine that? It's a rematch on the virtual pitch.
Oh,
no.
pass.
Mbappe, we might need a new ball. That one's just gone miles.
I feel, you know, with R9, I think he's got potential. It's either too little power or too much power. It's either he doesn't pass or he does pass. If we could have a little balance between that, I think we've got something in
You know
it.
what I think about Ronaldo Nazario in front of the goal? One word I'll give you, unpredictable. You don't know where the ball's going to end up. You don't know if he's going to shoot.
Oh.
Here he is now, hello, Zinedine Zidane. He goes in, he goes out, he wants to take his man back on again.
He's got some dribbling though.
Ricardo Kaká with Ricardo Kaká.
As you can see, the game's opening up now. Both of them 9v9. There's a lot of space on the
Back
pitch.
post. Mbappe, Zidane, extra pass,
great
Lionel
pass.
Messi. There's the shot. Off target.
It's good to see them reacting to the misses and goals scored. Reacting just like how we were, just honestly. It's great to see.
16-10 is the aggregate scoreline across the 3 games so far. It makes you think, doesn't it? If Ronaldo could have got that goal or mystery ball with a +3 boost, this would be such a different game, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the mystery ball game. That's why it's so much fun. It's so much chaotic stuff. So unpredictable. And the times 3 could change everything. And R9 converted one of those chances. He was definitely still have a chance to come back in this game, but he's still looking to try and win with Mbappe here. So it's a great challenge from Maldini. A good last-ditch defending.
Perde muito gol, carrinho nele.
Final 15 minutes, Kaká. On to rub salt into the wounds as Rivaldo comes close. Where's that one going to end up? Must be said as well, following this, the FC Pro World Championship does continue. Day 3 of the tournament, all 4 quarterfinals will be broadcasted live in this very channel or place you watch it. A $1 million FC Pro World Championship. Only 8 players left in the competition. This is brilliant build-up from Ronaldo Nazario. Look at Zidane.
I think it's the power bar that's really letting him down because his dribbling is really good, but about the right play styles, and of course R9, I don't expect R9 to know exactly what play styles everyone's got, but just a little bit more shot power and he could be converting a lot more of these chances.
Kaka still not done. And one of our first real offsides of the game. Well, we have a chance, Shell, to talk about how special has this been to see these two go head-to-head. We know how good they are an ultimate team. I never imagined the day that we'd be seeing R9 at a World Championship for EAFC. Using himself, scoring with himself on ultimate team as Kaka calls that a day, if it wasn't already done so. 17-10 on aggregate. He will be crushing his good friends Key following this.
Yeah, I mean, going back to what he said, this is just honestly such a surreal moment. R9 and Kaka playing FC 25 here in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, at the Esports World Cup FC Pro Champion. This is just amazing. They're in the next room to us, and we're commentating this game. This is honestly one of the moments.
Oh, he scored again.
He scored again, but it's one of those moments we can only just take in.
Well, it's safe to say the practice is paid off for Ricardo Kaka. This was the replay of the goal we just missed, as we were just looking back on the last one. Rivaldo scores a brace. You know what that means? He's only got 7 players on the pitch now.
Yeah, and it probably don't really matter to Kaka. He's most likely wrapping up this tie, but I would say give credit to both of these players. They gave me an entertaining watch. I had a lot of fun watching this.
18-10 on aggregate. Kaka, oh wow, go on, score for yourself to seal the deal. Why not? What a way to end. Ricardo Kaka scoring with Ricardo Kaka.
Fez o gol, Kakazinha vai embora para casa.
At the Esports World Cup.
Once again, probably just going to drop that. We do share the same birthday, so maybe we have some FC skills. That's
what are you trying to angle here? An autograph? Is it Earth?
I'll take a picture.
19-10. We've played the additional time of 2 minutes. Ronaldo Nazario wants to score one more. That's going to do us. EWC 2025 show match. What an absolute honour. 2 Brazilian icons of the game going head-to-head on the virtual pitch. Unbelievable scenes.
I mean, how much fun was that? Kaka is our EWC show match champion! And I absolutely loved all his celebrations as well. Kaka, Ronaldo, would you like to come and join me down here? Of course. They were teammates and they have to show respect to each other, which we're just doing there. Oh my goodness, that was a lot of fun. Commiserations, Ronaldo. Kaka, you are our champion. Any words you'd like to say to Ronaldo, and any words you would like to say to your son, your coach, Luca?
Well, first for Ronaldo, congratulations to arrive till here to the final. Was amazing, great games we did, and I'm very happy that we had this participation today. And for my son, thank you very much for all the lessons and everything. This title is also for you, Luca. Thank you very much.
For Luca as well. We've forgotten one crucial thing, the keys. Kaka wants to do that. Guys, you've got to run back, grab your keys, because Ronaldo's, yours, you've got them. Yours is about to get crushed. It is time. I'm going to send you down here to our key crushing master, because Kaka is about to crush Ronaldo's key. expected the key crushing to be so brutal. It was brutal indeed. Kaka, up there earlier, you said to me you really wanted to crush Ronaldo's key. You've just done it. How did that feel?
So I feel very, very good with that. So it was good.
It's a special moment, that is. Ronaldo, when you first came up to speak to me, you said, I'm really good at first-person shooter games, not so much EAFC. So, with that in mind, when you come back next year, because I'm sure they will have had so much fun, what title do you think you can take this man down on?
Warzone, Call of Duty, of course. Next year, we play Warzone.
There you have it, guys. Next year, these two legends are coming back. They want to play Warzone. Thank you so much, guys, for watching today. Ronaldo, Kaka, thank you. You've been legendary as always. Guys, thanks for watching. This has been the EWC show match.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If on a good to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight, ever touch my speed. It's around there, wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive, never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
This land is calling.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If it wanna go to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight, ever touch my speed. Around there, wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show you come, and that's on me. Out here getting this beef. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, coming too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no feed.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. What? Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
The best 32 players in the world fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen. This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.
It's day 3 at the FC Pro World Championships. 8 players remain. And what a day of action we have got in store for you. Joining us on the sofa, Mr. Richard Buckley and Ryan Purcell, welcome back. And you may notice a man in the middle. Tom Lees joining us all the way from Stream B. What a day of action we've got. 8 players remaining.
Yeah, I can't wait to get started. Of course, great for you to join us, Tom, finally, after the last couple of days. But we've had so much upsets going on. I'm interested to see how the tournament unfolds today.
Now, speaking of upsets, Anders Vergang is out. He was knocked out in his first fixture yesterday.
It's just shocking, really. It's really hard to put into words. And not only knocked out, FG, grouped.
Grouped indeed, and the man he ended up getting beat by ended up getting knocked out anyway after that.
Yeah, I mean, you went through all that effort, he's beat the number 1 player, and then he's gone out the next round. I mean, shame for him, but yeah, to see Anders, I've got that down as one of the biggest surprises in FC Pro history.
I mean, the way he won as well, it was the last kick of the game, but there was a moment before then, Ryan, as we see the clip right now on the screen, where he could have won it before then, 12 minutes before. You think that was his chance, but he got another one.
Yeah, that one's got to go in, but this one I feel like is just poetic. The fact it came in the last moments of the game, giving Anders no time to respond, it just felt like even the biggest scriptwriters couldn't have envisioned something like that happening against Anders.
Now, one man who was sensational yesterday, and as Arcadia top play of the day, is Tex. We saw him in action yesterday against Danny Pitbull, and, well, the game was interesting, wasn't it?
Yeah, it certainly was. It was super back and forth. Tex didn't really play well for the majority of the match and then turned it on late. This was the first result against Young in which he was impressive. It's been a roller coaster of gameplay really for Tex. He's been outstanding in phases and then really, I'm sure he'd say it himself, quite poor, Tom, in other matches.
Yeah, I mean, one thing to highlight with Tex, and something we don't see that often, his defending hasn't been great. Some of the mistakes he was making against Young, against Danny Pitbull as well, the chance he gives up, we'll see him equalise here. And then to give that away in the 91st minute after a missed chance up the other end, his defending's been off and he's going to have to improve it today.
And then on the other side, he went to extra time and he scored 3 goals straight away, Ryan.
Yeah, but the thing is, he shouldn't have been there in the first place. That mistake in the last moments could have been...
Should have been done.
Yeah, it should have been. It was a disaster, to say the least. But I felt like neither Danny Pitbull or Tex played well. Obviously, I had the pleasure of casting that game. You could have tossed a coin and put whoever through, honestly.
What do they always say, though, about champions? If you play poorly and you still win,
exactly, yeah.
It's the former champions. We're yet to see Tex have that champagne performance in this tournament. Is it coming today?
Well, it's going to have to, otherwise he may find himself out today. It's Elimination FC today. I mean, we have to speak about this incredible crowd in Riyadh. Abu Maka was supported all of the way. This is the PlayStation Tournament top reactions, and it's going to Team Falcons and their fans because the noise in that arena was exceptional.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen or heard anything like it. The atmosphere out here in Saudi Arabia is quite simply crazy. The amount of home support he had, I'm really surprised that Samu Gamer at his age could pull through, because how do you deal with playing with atmosphere like that?
I'd have been shaking. You were there, FG, on the stage. Before they even kicked off, it were electric.
Well, me and Ryan couldn't even hear each other. We were with Shells on the stage, and we had that conversation where we were saying, okay, what chance has Samu Gamer got here? And we actually all wrote him off, didn't we?
Yeah, ability-wise, you can never really question somebody like Samu Gamer, the season he's had, but you both mentioned there, it's just the mental side of things to push through that, because the atmosphere was, for me personally, the best I've ever seen in any event at an FC tournament.
If he can win in that atmosphere, there is nothing stopping Samu Gamer going all the way.
Yeah.
It's not going to get any more hostile in a game of FC than it was right there against Abu Maka. And even Abu Maka being eliminated is a massive shock.
It is a massive shock, and you can see the bracket on the screen right now. 8 players remaining. Gibbaros against Texas, our first game. 4 rounds of fixtures today. When you're looking at it, Tom, who's your favourite?
I think for me, if we go off consistency, is one thing. But one thing you really have to look at is performance at this tournament. How you turn up when it matters most is Obron so far. He has been outrageously good. Every game I've watched him, I thought, yeah, you're playing like a champion. Similar to Anders last year when he won it, you could tell he was a level above. I'm not surprised Obron's a favourite in the power rankings.
And Manu, by the way, Ryan, came through the last chance qualifier here in Riyadh. He wasn't guaranteed to even be a part of it. He's had a bit longer here. He's settled in very well, and he's amongst our favourites in the Armanco power rankings.
Yeah, absolutely. He gave an interview yesterday, actually, and he was sort of criticising the other players that have come through the league format, and he said his route here was a lot harder than that, and that sort of prepped him to perform this well.
We saw him last week. The only player left in the tournament who came through the play-ins. He's been in Riyadh here at the Esports World Cup a week and a half. He's acclimatised. He's used to it. He's ready for it. He is right up there alongside Obron for me as a favourite.
I wonder if he's used to the incredible atmosphere here in Riyadh as well. Now, we've checked in with you three. I'm grateful that you are here, of course, but let's head over and speak to some more of our casters.
Well, things are really heating up quite literally here at the FC Pro World Championship. Shells, our S&B match of the night, 4 quarterfinals. What's taking your fancy?
I mean, there's a lot of good matchups, but I've definitely got to go with Samu Gamer versus Levy the Weird. I mean, the young kid versus Levy the Weird, who's been around the scene for many years, but we're going to see who has to come out on top on that one.
There you go. You heard it from the former Manchester City esports man. Our S&B match of the night will be Samu Gamer versus Levy the Weird. 4 incredible quarterfinals, and they're coming up live very soon for you.
Thank you so much to Brandon and Shells. I'm not sure why there was a ball at Shells' feet. He didn't quite kick it. You can see the 2 players arriving, Gibbaros and Tex. They are going head-to-head in our first quarter-final. Tom, you're shaking your head. What have you spotted here?
I mean, for me, I wouldn't be doing that personally. I think I wouldn't want to speak. I hate playing people that I'm friendly with, that I know. I'd rather get in there with someone I don't talk to or I don't really like, quite frankly. I'm surprised of a game of this standard that these 2 are talking like that, but each their own, I suppose.
Who's playing the mind games there then, Ryan?
It's got to be Tex, 100%, and I feel like he's been doing that over the years. Tom, you would have had experience of that as well.
I mean, I fell victim to it many years ago. Me and Tex, back in 19, we played against each other, and he got into my head the same way he might be doing to Gibbaros now. He then beat me on stage, rainbow flipped me, sent me packing. I wouldn't be friends with him like that.
I might have to start walking with Richard Buckley and trying to get in his head before we play FC. Now, we're looking at Gibbaros. We're looking at his highlights. He was being in exceptional form. How do you see this one going, Rich?
Yeah, I think if you look at this game strictly on results, strictly on performance, what we've seen here, Gibbaros is a favourite, and Gibbaros probably is expected to win this game. Tex hasn't played great. That's what we've talked about for the last 10 minutes, but he's still in the tournament and he knows how to get over the line. You don't win as many championships, you don't win as much prize money as Tex has done through his career. You don't even have the duration of career he's had without getting over the line when the going gets tough. And Tex, I saw him earlier on the boulevard, he just went, Buckley, I don't even know how I'm here.
I mean, well, it's the first time he's here. It's the first time he's in the top 8 and a World Championship, which is incredible for a man of his stature within the esports.
Yeah, absolutely. It sounds crazy to think that a top 8 is his best finish. When we know what Tex has accomplished over the years, of course, World Championships hasn't been his best tournaments, but he'll be hoping now. And I sort of feel like with the way the brackets unfolded, it's worked in his favour a little bit, in my opinion.
I mean, Gibbaros, by the way, is playing unbelievable. It might have worked his favour. Obviously, this was meant to be Anders, I'm pretty sure. This was where Anders is meant to come through. I'm sure Tex had his eyes on it, thinking, if I get there, I'm going to be playing Anders. Yep. But I promise you, I've watched Gibbaros. He's playing unbelievable. Probably one of the best attackers in the tournament.
What about when you go into another day, though? Because as pro players, I'll ask this question to both of you. You're not quite there yet, Rich.
It's necessary, isn't it?
But what about pro players? Like, when you have that night's sleep, you're playing your best FC, you wake up the next day and maybe things aren't quite working the way that they were working the day before?
Yeah, I mean, that's something. I feel like if you're in flow, you're flowing the whole time over the few couple of days. It doesn't really matter, but sometimes you get on that stage, you don't quite feel the way you felt yesterday, and it can set some panic, and you think, hold on, the things I was doing, my hands are a bit colder. These passes aren't working. Yeah, I mean, you've got to be at it from the start. Their warm-up will be really important here.
The last thing I'll say on this game, if Tex puts what we've seen all together, if he brings his best moments from the matches that we've seen, I think he can compete. If he's off the money, there's a world in which Gibbaros puts 7 past him.
Wait, quickly. If he plays like he did against Danny Pitbull, he loses. For me.
But if he plays like he did in extra time, I think he's got a real good chance.
The first half of extra time, remember, he nearly threw it away.
I mean, I'm getting the vibe from us that we actually don't know how to call this one, but which Tex turns up is super important. Do you think there's an element of potentially, because it's his first time in the top 8, that extra fear factor, Tom?
I think Tex, I hope he's not overthinking it. He's used to these big games. He's played in many a finals. He's won maybe, 9, 10 trophies? He's won the Premier League 3 times. I don't think he'll stress too much. Gibbaros as well has lost 2 finals as well, remember.
All I will say on this game, this is as close as Tex has ever been to a World Championship. 2019, grouped. 2022, grouped. 2023, he got to the top 16. Last year, he went out in the groups. This is as good as he's ever got in the biggest tournament of the year that we've had. He will look at Gibbaros and say, it's not Emre Yilmaz, it's not Anders Vergang, it's not Nicholas, it's not PH Zin who knocked me out in 2023. This is a game that I will fancy.
Okay, let's get your predictions in then. Ryan, how do you see the first quarter-final going today in Riyadh?
I think Gibbaros is better at FC 25, but I think Tex just has that mental advantage, so I think Tex is going to win.
I'm going with my heart. Tex is going to defend. He's going to keep Gibbaros under wraps. He's going to win 3 or 4-1.
Ooh, okay.
Gibbaros wins.
Gibbaros, and obviously I'm a host, so I'm completely impartial, but we'd love to hear from you guys at home. It's nearly time for the first quarterfinal of the FC Pro World Championships. 8 players remain. 1 player is going home very, very soon. Let's head over. It's time for the quarter-finals here in Riyadh.
Through ball that is. Just when Abu Mecca thought he was getting back into the game.
The hometown hero being eliminated of this tournament.
Patrick Vieira in a goal, pass across the box. Eto Tex lets out a roar.
Yeah, I'm washed and I'm in the top 8.
The last attack of the half.
The last 3 years Red Bull have a World Cup. You know who's going to win it.
Levy with the through ball round the keeper. Levy the win. Stop it.
I didn't came here to play. I just want to win the tournament.
Manu Bashore, a lovely piece of play down the line.
If you're up against me, you know me. I don't even need to tell you.
That long ball pass in behind, and there's a second goal for Samu Gamer.
I don't care. I can play against anyone.
Obron is so decisive and it's clinical.
Every game is tough. You can lose with everyone.
What a goalkeeper movement is relentless.
I will win this trophy.
A real chance here for Bryce and the low-driven finish. Unreal.
I am happy, but I want more.
Welcome to the quarter-finals of the FC Pro World Championship here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. And what a tournament it has been so far. Yesterday, we saw some huge shocks. We said goodbye to Anders Vergang, Nicholas, Emre Yilmaz, Jafonso, I could go on. Fancy, what a day it was.
Absolutely. I mean, if this tells you anything about this tournament, is that anything can happen. Keep one thing in mind, we got players like Samu Gamer or Bryce, first time in FC Pro World Championship, and they're already at the top 8. Honestly, there's nothing left here to do except welcome the players.
Should we kick things off?
Let's do it.
Let's do this. Okay, please welcome our first player, Gibbaros. What a tournament this man has had so far. The furthest he has gone in a world championship. Can he go all the way in Riyadh? And his opponent, it's Tex, a big name in the game. 3-time Premier League champion.
Where did he go?
Can he finally add this title to his name?
All right, you two, come closer. Winning this match, you lock in $70,000 and a spot at the top 4 in the world. Is there anything you want to say to your opponent? Nah, nothing. Gibbaros, you got anything?
Good luck, I guess.
All right, good luck to you both. Take to your seats and let's throw it to the casters. Take it away.
Well, here we go then. Day 3 of the FC Pro World Championships is upon us. 384 goals later, only 8 remain. The best 8 in the world, all battling out still for that $250,000 top prize tomorrow evening into the late hours here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Myself, Brandon Smith, Shells and Mo Alba have got the pleasure of guiding you through our first quarter-final, gents. I mean, I'm so excited. That introduction just got me excited. Shells, what's your thoughts and feelings coming into this one? So much talk around this. Tex, furthest he's ever been in the World Championship. Gibbaros, he was a rookie of last year, got a top 16 in the World Championships, but this year has gone one step further. Yeah, I mean, there's so much things to talk about, but let's start off with the boy Tex. I mean, the furthest he's ever got at a World Championship, and I mean, I know he's thinking about winning it all, and if you look at his bracket, he'll be thinking to himself, this could be my time, but he has to take it one step at a time. But he's also playing a tough player in Gibbaros.
It's a tough match. I think skill-wise, Gibbaros is a better player this year.
I would like it to play like a player like Gibbaros, who's not winning a trophy before internationally. Maybe he will be like nervous at that day, but I don't see him win, to be honest, because Gibbaros, I saw him yesterday and 2 days ago. He plays maybe after Obron, with Obron, the best EAFC this year.
Well, we were chatting about it coming into this one. We've got a split commentary team. I mean, first and foremost, Shells, why do you think Tex can go the full way? This is the best ever World Championship run he's ever had, and if you look at the bracket, it could be so much worse. I mean, this is knockout football at the end of the day, and I think Gibbaros, to be honest, he's definitely been the better FC 25 player this year comparison to Tex. But you don't have to be the best player in the tournament at all times. You just have to somehow survive each round and take one step at a time. And I think Tex mentally knows this is probably the closest he can get to winning a World Cup, and I think he's going to try his best to not let this opportunity let it slip away. What were the words he used in that promo? I'm washed, and I'm in the top 8 of the World Championships. But once again, he is not washed. A lot of people assume to Tex that he has to be winning everything. He's not washed. He just might not be top 4 in everything, and that's washed. And boy, the whole competition washed. Since his breakout season, Mo, he's been at 6 World Championships. Yes, this might be the furthest he's ever been. Why do you think he can't go any further, and why do you think Gibbaros is that man to go into the semi-finals?
you know, it's nothing against Tex because he plays really good. He beat a really good young Danny Pitbull. There was also opponents who it was like a close match. It's I think the first time where he is an underdog in a matchup. And Gibbaros, you know, he knows everything about the game. He perfectly uses the player lock, the true balls, perfect timing of the passes with the offside traps and like this. He can use everything. Tex is more like he plays when you watch him play, it looks like 19, 20. He plays the same style and not looks too much to the meter.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think this game here for Tex is probably if he's going to make it to the final or not. I believe if he beats Gibbaros here, we will see him in the final for an opportunity to win it all. I know I'm skipping around the head, but I think this is the matchup he needs to give him the confidence. I believe he has the skills to believe it at the end of the day. But Gibbaros, I have to agree with you. He is so good. I was so impressed with his defending, but going forward as well, he is fantastic to watch. It's going to be a tough matchup.
Mo, 2019 when you became a world champion, you came in against a French player in Maestro in the quarterfinals. What was your mindset going into that next round of the knockouts? Is it Tex has always been saying he's not got ahead of himself and gone, I'm back at my best. He's gone one game at a time. What was your mindset that year you won it all?
I think Shez said it rightly. When you win against a player like Gibbaros, when you play him and then you feel in game, oh, I defend really good and my attacking is like always. And when he win that game like 4-1, 3-1, there's no one he's scared about. And he finds his old confidence back and he think like he's the best. And then I think easily he can win the tournament. I agree with Shells. This is maybe the game of the tournament for Tex.
What a moment though as well, Shells, for Gibbaros to really announce himself to the world. He's been working so hard behind the scenes, more importantly with Dr. Nightwatch, who unfortunately couldn't coach him because he was part of Allian Lyon's journey in the play-ins. That's why he's not alongside him, as you would have saw maybe at the EMLS where he got his World Championship ticket. I know he'll be supporting in the crowd and still working as best he can before coming into the bracket today. But he has been a bit of an underdog to a degree. I still don't think he's getting the respect that he deserves.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with you. An underdog with that much talent, he should be. I was so impressed when I first saw him. And he's lost 2 finals this year, so he's got the talent, he's got the ability, and maybe this is the competition where he makes a name for himself.
Well, here's an average of the stats that these two have had throughout the competition coming into this one. Look at that stat, by the way. Average shots on goal per game.
11 apiece.
Well, it tells you what we can expect to see between the two of them. But going back to that point we were saying yesterday, against Danny Pitbull, I know he nearly threw it away and he went into extra time, but I don't think Tex could quite believe where he was at in the tournament. It just felt like sort of an out-of-body experience to a degree. It sounds ridiculous to say as he comes forward early doors. 4 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. And Tex is leading in a quarter-final of the World Championships.
I mean, yeah, the boy looked hungry. It's the first time I've kind of seen Tex kind of go a little bit direct, and I think that's been Tex's issue. As you can see, he's just drilled the pass into Messi, waiting for the runners for us, and he finds Eto in the middle of the box, and he makes it 1-0. But I think if Tex can find that way to just go forward, he has a real chance of winning this game.
I think it's the start he wishes for before the game, because when you lead 1-0, you're like an experienced player against a really young player, new player. I think he get more nervous now. I don't think he conceded the first goal 1 time in the tournament, so maybe it changed like his gameplay, his mental side, and Tex need to take advantage of that.
Gibbaros caught napping in the first 5 minutes here. If you have just joined us, this is day 3 of the FC Pro World Championships. We're in the quarter-final stages now. Yesterday gave us a number of shocks, including Nicholas the Iceman eliminated in the round of 16 to Bryce of Team Vitality and Los Glil. Anders Vergang eliminated to the lowest ranked seed in the competition in Fakir of Morocco, who then lost the game after that in the round of 16. It has been an unpredictable World Championship, more predictable than ever, as Tex is I want to go as far as saying cooking in the box with a handful of skill moves. Bit of confidence showing there, Shells.
The one thing I love about watching Tex is you can, maybe not love, but you can really notice the difference with the confidence within minutes. You can see the confidence either increase or decrease in this matter of seconds. And he started off strong. You can just see he looks a lot different than he did yesterday.
Yeah, it's a nice start for Tex. I think it's really nice when you like don't concede a shot in 12-30 minutes. Normally Gibbaros starts like fire, have like 3-4 shots in the first 10 minutes. Usually he leads 1 or 2-0. Like in this tournament he was leading always. I think last game against Facher it was like 3-0 after 50 minutes, 20 minutes. So it's a really, really nice start for him.
Messi, Vinicius, Samuel Eto'o! Tex leads 2-0. Maybe there is something different in this Saudi Arabia air, because he is looking better than ever at the moment, and to put this level of performance, Mo, against Gibbaros, what is going on?
Yeah, his attacks looks really good. Of course, it was like one lucky action there, but before the build-up was really nice. Gibbaros had not really like a contact with him. The pressing was not that good, and offensively, like it's not easy to stop him when Tex continues to play like that.
One thing I'm noticing already, Tex is looking direct. He's not scared of losing the ball. He's taken some risks, and I think that has been one of his problems so far. He's always tried to do the safer option. In this game, you got to take some risks. And I think Tex's direct gameplay so far is the key reason why he finds himself 2-0 up.
It really is ridiculous when you sit here and look back at key moments in Tex's season. The fact that both these two were in the same group at the FC Pro Open, the first major of the year, as Gibbaros has his first shot of the game. It's on target and he wins a corner. That one taken quickly in and headed away. But Shells, this is a Tex that was eliminated, bottom, by the way, bottom of the FC Pro Open group, eliminating the group stages of the E-Champions League in the game that we were commentating together in the most devastating way. That's clever from Gibbaros.
You know what? That counter pressing was amazing. Tex did a mistake, of course, but like the pressing was amazing, and then it's easy going when you play like 4 against 2. Yeah, so he's back in the game, and still long way to go for Tex to win this game.
Yeah, as you see, Gibbaros winning the ball back very easily with a team press. Bit fortunate, I mean, not fortunate, he made a great read with Red Neto, and the ball low-driven Chavella, as we seen yesterday.
I love that animation. Obron was doing it so many times yesterday. If you get it right, Mo, it looks beautiful.
Yes, it's really nice. And you see it in his celebration. It's like really important to score early in the game, because when you get Tex confident and like stay with 2 goals different, it's not easy really, because you will get nervous really quick as a young player. And now he knows like there's like 70 more minutes to go to make 1 or like maybe more goals.
Incredible to think for Gibbaros. He's only been competing since FC 23. He might be on for an equaliser. Harry Kane is the angle there. Ball roll recycles back into Ronaldinho. We'll look to try and bring more numbers into this attack.
You can see the team press being activated for Tex as well, something Gibbaros had success in with yesterday.
Corner. Since that goal's gone in, Shells, there's a different Brazilian that sits on the opposite side of the stage.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of time in this game. Of course, Tex had a flying start, but Gibbaros, he's no joke himself. He's in the top 8 for a reason, and he's not going to go down without a fight. But I mean, sometimes you just need a couple minutes to get yourself into the game, kind of get used to your opponent's tendencies. Of course, he's played Tex a few times this season, but it's a slow start, but still a lot to play for.
I would like Tex to have more the ball. Like he have an average of 60% ball position, and I don't see him as a best defender in the game. So I think he need more control of the game, and then he have a better chance to win this game.
Well, it is the 3rd time these two have matched this year in the season. As we said, they both shared a group stage exit at the FC Pro Open. They both shared a result in the group as well. Tex won the opener in December last year, and Gibbaros returned the favour at the start of 2025, all the way back in January. But Gibbaros, speak about discipline for a player, Shells. He got his World Championship ticket by March in the EMLS, the run-up of that competition to Paolo Neto. And it was simply down to him to just put the hours and the effort as he equalises just offside. It won't count. But to have that period of April, May, June, July, 4 months, no tournament, no E-Champions League, because the MLS doesn't filter into that, and it's all down to you in your individual practice.
I mean, yeah, but he booked himself at the World Championship, so I guess he had a long break, but you booked yourself a ticket to the main event, and I mean, it is a bit hard not having as much practice as you may want, or not a much tournament experience, but...
Oh, wow.
Maybe this might show why you might need a little bit more practice, but Tex, once he's confident, he's going to be very hard to stop, and if he makes it through this round, boy.
Yeah, it's hard to defend a goal like that. He plays, that was like old prime Tex, you know, from the right side, some good turns, and there was never like a moment where Gibbaros can win the ball, you know. Every pass, every dribbling is like 2 or 3 meters different between the defender, and that's Tex prime.
I think Coach Edu enjoyed that one. Tex, 2-goal cushion reinstated. And of course, keep in mind that this is the side of the bracket that will face Manu Bashore or Johnny in the semi-finals tomorrow.
That will be fire. Like, all 4 players are amazing players.
Oh, that's what I mean with Tex. You can visually see the confidence grow and grow. And you can see once he starts to feel himself, he likes to take his players on, and he might be slowly getting into the groove and kicking into the right gear at the right time.
He loves the right side. You know, every time I played him, he's like 90% attacking from the right side.
He is absolutely beaming with confidence, isn't he, in the box? I don't think we've ever seen him looking this confident outside of the Premier League for quite a few seasons.
I feel like he need to take advantage of the next minutes, because Gibbaros, always when he concedes, he need like 5-6 minutes where he don't play his game, and there's a chance for Tex like to increase the lead.
Gibbaros just needs to build himself back into this game. Ever since he scored that first goal, he looked electric for about 10 in-game minutes.
Oh,
that is Eric Cantona. Ball around the goalkeeper. Can he do enough on the rebound? Yes, he can. A moment of brilliance defensively. That one quickly comes to the box, posted in. This is a long way, but done yet.
Yeah, that's... You see, he knows everything about the game. Corners, free kicks, we saw him score every type of goal this tournament. I think he deserved to score at this attack. He find the gap between the defenders, between the back 4. I think Tex didn't do a quite good job defending, and yeah, to defend the corner, we know everyone, it's hard when the cross comes perfectly. And the nice bicycle kick.
As you can see, Gibbaros, I mean, this is probably Tex's toughest game. Like I said, I do think this season Gibbaros has been a better FC25 player, and if Tex somehow finds his way to beat him, he can get the confidence he needs, the belief that he can win this tournament. But Gibbaros, I do believe he deserved to score that goal because the build up before, but he got one from a corner.
I mean, what a way to whet the appetite, by the way. If you have just tuned into the FC Pro World Championships, guess what? We're showing you every single quarter-final today. This might be your appetizer as we move through the courses. Manu Bashore against Johnny, Samu Gamer versus Levi David, and then Bryce against Obron.
That movement from Tex is like really... I don't see a player in this tournament have better dribbling.
Hat-trick hero! Are we seeing? a Manchester City esports shirt.
I mean, you could just see the dribbling. Obviously, a poor offside trap by Gibbaros. We've seen so many mistakes, and at this level, you can't be gifting goals like that. But Tex, he's not scared to dribble today, and I think that's the key thing to his success so far. I mean, if he's not scared to lose the ball, he has full confidence in himself to get the goals, and he's got 4 already this half.
Yeah, Tex do a really great job. Every time when Gibbaros came back, he thinks the game is still on him, comes back for 1 goal, and then, you know, I think the momentum of the goals, the timing is really perfect to break like Gibbaros mentally. So it's not easy to come back from this now. Again, 2 goals. Wow, that's a tough second half. It will be a tough second half for Gibbaros.
Well, a moment to break in this half. The guys at the top of the show were saying that Tex must start well in this game. What have you made of that first 45-minute shells? Because he's done exactly that.
Yeah, I think this is probably the best we've seen Tex play this tournament, to be honest. And I think, like I said, with knockout football, it's not about being the best at all times. It's about surviving to the right moments. And I mean, if he's saving his best performances for today and tomorrow, he has a real opportunity of getting his hand on the World Championship.
Mo, what does Gibbaros have to do in this second half other than score 2 goals or more?
I think his attacking is not that good like yesterday. He had like 2 goals and like 1 more shot. So you need to, put Tex more under pressure, play a little bit faster maybe. But also Tex is really effective, to be honest. I didn't see him miss a shot. Now that's what you have to do. Like 4 shots, 4 goals is really good.
I think this is where you can kind of see the team press, as much as it is quite a good, effective tool. Against some players, it can maybe bite against you, whereas Tex, we know he likes to stand on the ball a lot, and he can pull a lot of defenders out. So I think Gibbaros is maybe struggling to find a way to stop him.
Ooh. Just about on is Ronaldinho. There's the time green Trivella, but it's matched up well by Tex.
Great keeper movement.
Ronaldinho. Marmash-Davili's not really the player that you want there to be your number 9 in the box. Best ever run these two have ever had in a World Championship. Already guaranteed $40,000 just by getting to the top 8. Alexander Isak. That shapeshifter item.
This is great build-up from Tex. He's taking his time. It was a good build-up. You don't mind losing on the edge there, but you can see this is a lot different to the Tex we were seeing yesterday.
A couple of player locks there, T. Just offside was Harry Kane. He had to go
great
elsewhere.
Defending. You know, I feel like when Gibbaros has counter-trick, he can get like 6-7 players running.
Yeah.
So it's hard to defend, but Tex do a really good job of who's in prime over my prime Tex. I feel like 19 was most prime, I was lucky. I think I didn't play him at the World Cup.
Yeah, he was lucky.
Because he was really good, and his gameplay don't suit me too much because I press a lot, and he's turning really good. So when my pressing is not in, I'm really open defending. So I think Tex has like more percentage to win against me.
Well, it was the year that he was dominated, wasn't it? That you became world champion. It was the shock, wasn't it, when he was eliminated in the group stages after a season we've never seen before in terms of dominance other than Anders Vergang.
I feel like at that weekend, of course, when I played like this, I probably beated him at that day, but when you see the whole season,
for that one,
but when you see the whole season, he was so good. He was a lot better than me. So I have much respect for him.
I think Tex would have destroyed you that game, just on 19. I'm sorry.
In the final, just the weekend, I was unbeaten. Yeah.
We'll talk more about that in a second. Is Gibbaros.
you know, I have a lot of respect for Gibbaros. It's not easy mentally to come back every time when you concede like 2 goals. And you have now 28 minutes to go. And he finds the gaps. Like, his goals are quite easy. I don't feel Tex is perfectly at defending, at player switching. So I think it will be dangerous and hard for Tex to not concede a goal.
You must have played against Tex a handful of times.
Only as practice games, but that was the worst time of my life. I think playing against Tex, one thing I noticed about is his press. But it's about confidence as well. If you don't have confidence in yourself to progress with the ball, you will have a tough time. But I'm glad I didn't play him in any real competitions, because I wouldn't want to see that.
Ooh, that will be exciting. 28 minutes.
I've seen Tex as well be in these situations, and at times maybe lacked that bit of grit in terms of just, maybe you call it the dark art, Shells, but yeah, out games. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do
think of Tuku and you think of a player that knows every second of a throw-in, a kick-in. Yes, we're not there yet. We're 28 minutes away from doing so, but for either player, just playing a bit tactical.
Yeah, I think Tex, he's missed the fundamentals. You know, he plays the nice style of football, but I do feel like he does miss the little rigging side, or the little other side of the game you might not see, that sometimes pushes people to the next level. And I think sometimes when you're not feeling yourself complete, you do need the dark side of the game to help you push past to the next round.
That's why I have a lot of respect Tex be in the top 8 now, because I don't feel like he knows, like Sheza, he knows everything about the game. Like, we don't see him do a trivela from like 25 meters yard, but his fundamentals and skill-wise, he's still the best. Like in like moving, dribbling, pressing, how to put the opponent under pressure.
I think back to seeing our games, Mo. Do you know what comes into my mind? You versus Nicholas.
Yes.
Da Costa in a right back. You play that pass. You give Nicholas just one sniff at goal as he did yesterday, take with Danny Pitbull. Could that be that now for Gibbaros? Maybe it is a commentator's curse, because we're all square at 4-4.
I did say this was going to be the toughest match for Tex. I did think this is his tournament on the hand, just because Gibbaros is a top player. Look, he's been fighting all game long, but now he's leveled as a little incisive pass from Messi to find Ronaldinho, a near post finish. And now he's equalising. You can see what it means. He's been standing up every goal. I think he's talking to us with that celebration. And he's letting everyone know that he's here.
Yeah, perfect offensive play. It's not to defend, it's perfect run, perfect timing of the pass. It was really hard to defend because there was like 2 men running left side, and then he passed to Ronaldinho, who was running right side, so you can switch only to one player, and that's what the best player in the world do. Like, keep the player running on all sides, so it's hard to keep in touch with them.
How hard is it, Shells, to try and manage all these runs that are being made, all these runs that are being triggered, and you're trying to manually play a switch and then guess where the ball's going next?
I mean, there's a reason why I'm here casting with you, Brandon. If I can find a way, I'll be hopefully playing in the World Championship. But you got to think, these are the best FC players in the world. And on this game, it's all about scoring goals, and there's so much attacking mechanics to do, player locks, creative runs, first time through balls, finesse shot, Travellas. I mean, to watch all of it, you can't. So I guess it's all about trying to just make a read, and Gibbaros is, once again, there's no surprise that he's here. It's got to go down to the wire.
The biggest 15 minutes of both of these two's careers in a long time. For Gibbaros, if ever. 2 World Championships in his 3rd year competing. There's Tex now, Vinicius Jr. lofting it deep in towards Lionel Messi, who isn't really the man that you want there for an aerial battle, is it?
Yeah, as you can see, I think that was the first kind of desperate pass I've kind of seen from Tex's game. I think I could say with confidence, his confidence slowly fading away, but this is where he needs to try and find and control the controllables. Gibbaros, I have to agree with Mo, he is unreal to watch. And now that he's found himself back in this game, he does not want to let this slip.
Eto scored 3 of the 4 of Tex's goals. Alexander Isak spoke to Tex a few days ago, said he's his favourite player in the team, just sits and sort of number 10 role and just keeps ticking things over in the centre of midfield. Here comes Tex again now. Looking to cause more problems for Gibbaros. Always been the front runner in this game so far. Is now a through ball available? You just saw the run there of Eto, didn't go for it, instead goes back inside and looks to...
It's really hard to come out of the man-to-man pressing, but nice ball.
Went up.
Ooh, that was a nice shot. You know what, Gibbaros put him under pressure, like he pressing man-to-man over the whole pitch, so it's not easy. And now we got like to the crunch time. I tell you what, in 19 in the semi-final where I conceded like 2 goals in the last minute, I'm the calmest player in the world maybe, but at that moment I was shaking. So I know the player are really nervous at the last 2-3 minutes, and we saw Anders also yesterday conceded in the 90th. So you play differently.
How are these last 5 minutes feeling, do you think, for both of these two?
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough situation. I mean, Gibbaros, if you look at his Salibas, he's kind of out of stamina because he's using the team press. I think he just wants to make it to full time. And Tex, I think he's slowly getting back into this game, and he wants to end it here.
One click of a button could be $30,000 richer. Samuel Eto goes for a ball roll. Alphonso Davies just about in the way. Oh, it's Vitinha. What a run this could be. Gibbaros, can he be composed? Buffon comes flying and sends us into a pause before a corner will be coming in from the Brazilian. What a moment of play that was.
Yeah, I mean, Gibbaros hit him on the counter. What we saw a lot from him yesterday, his build-up play and transition is so good. And he caught Tex lacking there, but just lacked the composure. That could have probably wrapped up his time and booked him a spot in top 4. But look at the triggered run from Vitinha. Perfect timing with incisive first-time pass. And Vitinha just rushed it a little bit. Good keeper movement with Buffon. Just bringing him out a little bit of force in the finesse early on. But wow, I thought that was it, Mo.
Yeah, it was really nice check. I thought like the minutes before you saw Gibbaros is really nervous. Did like 2-3 bad mistakes. And also in that, in the finishing, I think he shot it too early. Yeah. Like he don't have to rush it. There are also skill moves where you can go around the goalkeeper and like that. So
how many times do we say it though, Mo, that you get in that area and it just gives you an opportunity to overthink?
Yeah, I don't know. Has Vitinha finesse shot plus goal plus? I don't think so. So I think it was a bad choice to shoot from there.
Where's that going to end up? As a
big ball went.
Yapstam gets a toe on it, but Gibbaros still in possession. Can he snatch a spot in the semi-finals of the World Championships with his final attack, this final roll of the dice from his Tex? Gonna make the most of this one. Any time of 2 minutes, or we're going to extra time.
We've seen so many 90-minute drama with Tex. Is this time for him to capitalize on it? Oh my!
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep my mouth quiet.
Harry Kane, so close to snatching that off the toes. 90 minutes was not enough. Evil 8 goals. Extra time on the cards in our opening semi-final of this year's FC Pro World Championships.
Well, this is a nice way to start the day. Like, excited game. I don't really know who will win, to be honest. It feels like 50-50. I feel bad for Tex because he was leading like the whole game for 1 or 2 goals. It would be not easy for him to win this game, to be honest.
Is that in your mind there, Mo, that you've led the game in a number of moments? You've been up by 2 goals in different parts and you haven't been able to hold on to that. Does that play into your mind?
Yeah, 100%. Like, you feel like, I should have won now, and he plays really good, come back, and also respect to Gibbaros, you know, to come back always. But I think when he's like scoring goals, he didn't finish it. You know, you have to be dangerous after the 4-4 also, and we see only one shot, I think, after that. So I expect more from him now.
That's the thing with these 9-minute halves. It is a bit hard for players to play at their best ability for the whole game, but each of them will have their moments, and those are about capitalizing on it. But
who's on top right now, Shells?
I think it's pretty even. I think both of them were playing quite well. I think
maybe
Gibbaros was looking really good before when he equalized, and I think Tex is maybe slowly getting back into it, but I think it's quite even.
So you would say it will be a penalty shootout?
I mean,
we haven't got there first. Ask me when we get there.
I'm sure the viewers that are tuning in wouldn't mind that either.
Oh, that was close. Nice idea from Tex. That's one I think he learned over the past last weeks. Grind on that timing from the passive ones.
I think that timing is so important. As you can see, the success it has for other players.
Well, it looks like Rio Ferdinand's just been introduced for Gibbaros.
A mega for Tex as well. No, for Gibbaros. It's because the team press drains your stamina. So yes, it might help you defensively, but you got to have subs on the bench. Otherwise, one first-time through ball, you got no chance of stopping them.
Ten minutes near enough already gone in this extra time period. That's going to fall back early to Eto. Travella, green! Tex back on top!
As you can see, Tex back on top, just like Brandon said. Eto does with the ball, plays out wide to Rashford. Listen, a bit fortunate to get this ball back, but the ball roll low-driven green Travella to give Tex the lead once again. It's a vicious, vicious finish.
It was really a nice finish from Eto. Like a hard spot from there to score, but perfect timing shot. Green time finish, so it was a good for Tex, and we don't see Gibbaros lead at the games.
He's never led, has he?
Nah.
In this quarter-final, there's not been one moment that Gibbaros has been on top, and we said that before. For Tex to come out, he has to take this game into his own hands. He has to be in the driving seat.
Yeah, Gibbaros might have not led at any point, but he's always fought back, so still a lot of time.
How much left is in the Brazilian's tank?
You have a lot of problems with the team pressing from Tex. There are a lot of players who, like, it's hard to find the right pass. Now we have 4 minutes left in the first half of the overtime.
Clever little foul there, just to edge him towards half-time and extra time. $70,000 guaranteed with a win here. To come back tomorrow to play in the final four.
I think Gibbaros is really dangerous in counter-attacks, but he has problems with the normal build-up play. He don't find the gaps between the defenders. And I think it would be smart for Tex to foul him all the time when he loses the ball. Like, I don't mind if all 10 players got yellow card, but I think he have like a really good chance without fast break to win this game.
It looks like he's going to get the last attack here of the first half, Shells.
Yeah, going back to what Mo was saying, Tex's press is one of his key strengths, and I guess Gibbaros is finding a tough time to try and break it to get to his looks, because we know how deadly he is in transition, but if he can find himself in the right areas, I'm sure he can get some shots off the goal. Right now, using Alphonso Davies to go byline, ball, scoop, try and find a reset.
Gibbaros might get the last laugh here. Wins a free kick in what could be a dangerous area. We say these are good as penalties if you can get it right.
I think that's in.
26 metres away from goal, Lionel Messi. No. Who else would it be? Over this one. Can he bend it in? Messi hits it, hits the wall, and that will do us for half-time and extra time. Tex 15 minutes away from a semi-final.
You've got to think Tex will be looking at that. 15 minutes away from a top 4 at a world championship. He's never been this far. And of course, we're going to talk about the main thing, the GOAT debate. Something you know he's chasing and wants to be in the conversation of. And this competition is a big thing why some people's not putting him first, and I think he knows this is a big opportunity.
Mo, you're in extra time. You're 15 minutes away from reaching the semi-finals. How are you going into that 50 minutes? Do you believe that one goal's enough and you're going to just try and, as you said, tactical fouls, yellow cards all over the place, just frustrate your opponent, or do you need to go and get another goal?
No, I would stop him attacking, like stop the fast breaks, to be honest. Focus on his defense, and then the space will come automatically in the last 5 or 6 minutes. There you have a lot of space to score, but I think the most dangerous minutes are now the next 6-7 minutes, and we get them, you will have the chance to score like one more goal.
But now, Chelsea, are you in a rush to try and in possession? You just want to keep possession in the smart areas of the pitch?
Yeah, it's a tough scenario. Of course, you can say anything in hindsight, but 9-minute halves is a long game. Is he onside? It's a long game in 9-minute halves, but you know, you always got to show your opponent that you're still dangerous going forward, but you don't want to commit too many players to give Gibbaros any easy counter-attacks, because like Mo said, you've got to stop him on transition, and I think you have to take the tactical foul. But I think don't do sloppy passes like that. You can't give it away too easily.
I'd like to think that he would have learned from Danny Pitbull's game yesterday. Possession is his. Rio Ferdinand. He is onside! Gibbaros replies for a 5th time in this game. He is hanging in there.
He will find the space, you know. I said it before the game, he has the perfect timing of letting these strikers run, perfect timing of the pass. And also, I think it was a decent goalkeeper movement from Tex, but Ferdinand, fresh one, was a good choice from Tex to bring him in. I think he will have the advantage now for the next 8 minutes. Look how hyped he is.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great finish, Gibbaros. I mean, a green time finesse, open body. And he's equalized once again. I think this is the time. I think he scores next. If there's a goal in this, I think he scores next. Do
you know why this is even bigger as well? Of course, aside of the prize money, you win this, you qualify for the FC Pro Open.
Wow.
As well.
Oh.
I would take the spot. You know, I would say, take the money, give me the spot. You know, that's
how big is that for the season?
You know, that's a best moment. Like, you are one of 4 who directly qualified, so you can choose your team for next year. Yeah. Every team in the world wants you, and it's a really nice chance for you to qualify for the next FC Pro World Championship, also for the Champions League, of course. To be a good chance, you know, for your future.
Top of that, Mo. So you'd say you'd give up $70,000 for a FC Pro Open spot?
No, I was lying. You know what? I would do it, to be honest. No, I would do it. It is a smart business decision.
I would do it if I was an ex-world champion as well, to be fair.
No, it's because I think you get that money from the teams, from the esports team, because they want you to compete in the biggest stage. You have like a lot of games played next year in the weeks, and it will be a good business choice, but a little bit risky also. 6 more minutes.
Where's this one going to end up then? It just screams penalties, doesn't it?
Yeah. I would like to see penalties, to be honest.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Oh, what a nice pass.
What a ball that is, Esco.
Messi at the back post.
And you have Sam doing after it's a breaking through. Rio Ferdinand was there. We know how strong and deadly he is in the air.
See the game opening up now in the later stages. You might think each players don't want to try and lose their tournament, but anything sloppy here. But Tex and Gibbaros are trying to end it in extra time.
Messi on that wand of a left boot. Finds Bobby Charlton. He times it green. Tex wins a corner. 3 minutes away from penalties. What a crazy ending this could honestly be. In just our first quarter-final of the World Championships here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
We're going to get one decent chance, both of these two shells.
Ooh, there could be
Who's got the nerve?
I tell you what, I'm nervous for both of them. I don't know what's going to happen, but you can see the game opening up in these last few minutes. Gibbaros finds some space down the line with Rio Ferdinand. He's going to have to cut back and look for his reset, but it's a dangerous chance.
Gibbaros always been chasing this game, but can he lead now? And in time of 1 minute. That ball's got to get moving.
Oh no.
Who's Gibbaros? Gonna get the last chance here. 1 minute. What's the ball that could be? Rio Ferdinand! Gibbaros! It's just snatched a world championship dream. Away from Tex. One pass.
It's another mistake from Tex, though.
That's just cost him a ticket in the FC Pro Open next year. And a semi-final spot here in Riyadh. Gibbaros in top.
You have to give credit to Gibbaros. He's a fighter. I did say he had the next goal in him in extra time, but he's a fighter. He fought back every single time, but I don't want to be that guy. But Tex has just thrown it away in the 120th minute in extra time. It's last attack for a reason. You've played a risky pass, and you don't see that from Tex. I'm sorry, I'm actually stunned.
You know, he took a risk. He didn't want to go to penalties. He thought like, yeah, I do the risky pass, but I think a long through ball would be better choice. It was a really, really bad decision from Tex, and he knows himself. I don't have to say to him, but he plays really, really good at that game in this tournament. I have much respect for him. He showed again why he's one of the best in the game. And Gibbaros, man, first lead in the game at 120 minutes. He was fighting, and yeah. We will see him.
Well, let's hear from him now. He's in the semi-finals.
Gibbaros, congratulations. I love that you just said, I'm so sorry, because you were just screaming. I love that. We all love it. This is what we're here to see. I know you must feel quite emotional right now. We could see what it meant to you. Can you try and sum up how you were feeling right now? I mean, you are a semi-finalist.
Yeah, I think Tex is one of the best in the world for a long time, man, and I think he's so good. So the game was really, really tough. And like my coaches put so much trust in me, I just wanted to repay him and get as far as I can and get through another day. It means a lot to me.
How did it feel to score right then in the last minute? Incredible stuff.
I'll be honest, I think that's the first last minute goal I've scored in my career. So it felt really, really good, a different feeling. I can't describe the emotions right now. It's like so much going through my head, but yeah, just happy, really happy.
All the guys have been singing your praises the past few days and saying how brilliant you've been this season. Are you feeling like you're in the form of your life right now?
Yeah, I think I've been getting better every season I play, and this season's been really good. I've had a lot of help from Terminator and Ivan and just prepping and getting ready, and they've done a great job throughout the season. I feel like I'm hitting top form right now.
You are indeed. Are you ready to crush your opponent's key? Come on, follow me. Here we go. This is a big part of the Esports World Cup, and you can hear the crowd cheering for you. This is your moment. It is time to crush Tex key.
Right, guys, we're back at the casino. Sorry, I said it. All right, restart. 3, 2. Right, guys, we are back at the Katia Esports Arena for Call of Duty Warzone, joined by Miles. So give me a lay of the land. I haven't been watching too closely. What is happening over here?
What isn't happening, Casey? Well, right now we're in our grand finals. Our teams are fast approaching match point. That means if you have a certain threshold of points past 135, if you win the game, you win the whole thing. We've got a few teams in contention, but right now Virtus Pro, who are in a very, very spicy spot to take the whole thing, are looking very good.
All right, so last time I was here, Team Falcons were soaring. That's not the case anymore?
It's been a bit of turbulence, and they're in a slight descent right now. They're in 5th place. They've had a very, very rough run of the tournament so far. There is ample time still to make the comeback. They're about 30 points away from a big win. And for them right now, they've got a high kill count, but without a win on the map, they're not getting a multiplier, which is really shooting them up the board. It's possible, but it'll be tough.
All right, well, Miles, thank you so much. Guys, make sure to tune in for Call of Duty's Warzone because they will be crowning a champion today.
This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Welcome to the celebration lesson as I'm joined by 3 of our FC Pro World Championship finalists. Guys, I'm sick of these celebrations being so tame. Just, can we have a bit more personality and energy? First and foremost, EAFC classic celebrations. Give me one each. Write one down now. Johnny? Bit groovy. Show it to the camera. Gritty. Okay, I like it. A little bit of personality, a classic. Gio? The shush. Chris?
Jogoyota.
An absolute icon of the game, love it. Okay, right, they're the classics, they're the basics. What about now the stars? Who's a favourite footballer of yours that's got a trademark celebration with a bit of personality?
I've got one. Obama.
Like it. Gio?
I got another one.
Who's that?
Messi.
Johnny?
Right, guys, we're here at the Amazon Esports.
Okay, we're getting it. But how can we implement it into your own game? Your turn. What's your celebration? What are you going to do this week?
I have no clue, Brandon. I have no celebration.
Gio?
I have no clue. I will do what comes in my mind, I think.
Anything? Johnny? Seriously, lads? You're just not getting it, lads, are you? Where's the celebrations? Where's the personality? Johnny, throw me in that ball. That. Is how you score a goal. And that is how you celebrate. Come on!
What is he doing? Bro, this guy should just keep to the podcast, man, I swear.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Right, guys, we're here at the Amazon Esports Arena for Rainbow Six Siege. Back here with Laxton. Give us a lay of the land. I haven't talked to you in a couple days, so what's going on over here?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of been a doozy. Now we're in the grand final. We did wrap up the third, fourth place match, but I mean, this grand final is pretty intense between both these two teams. G2 Esports hasn't attended a grand final in over 900 days. Then on top of that, Team Secret, this is their first time ever being in a grand final since their addition of joining into Siege. So that's like 3-4 years.
So no matter what, we have a new champion then.
Yes, we do have a new champion. Last time I spoke to you, Falcons did get knocked out, so that throne is empty right now, and one of these two teams is going to take that title.
Right, so grand championship here. Make sure you guys are tuning in. Thank you so much for the update.
Thank you.
Gibbaros is our first semi-finalist here at the Esports World Cup, the FC Pro World Championships, an 11-goal thriller to defeat Tex, who bows out of the competition. Joining me at the host desk, Mr. Gravison is back, Richard Buckley is back, and wow, what a special guest we have got joining us. It's Jeremy Lynch. Jeremy, thank you so much for joining us, mate.
Thank you for having me, guys. It's my absolute pleasure.
I mean, 11 goals for his first game. Rich, how do we unpick the action there?
How long do we have? Where do we start? What a game. It went back and forth. We were stood right here watching this, and we all said, it's going pens. This is going pens. It was the best Tex performance we've seen in this tournament, and it still wasn't enough. Gibbaros, a semi-finalist.
A semi-finalist and a deserved one. 6 goals you expect to win the game. On the other side, defensively, Tex once again showing that's his frailty.
I feel like this is a matter of mechanics, because if we talk about the build-up and the passing, I feel like Tex was better throughout the whole match, and even his defending, in my opinion, was a bit better. But Gibbaros' mechanics throughout the whole year has been amazing. Tex doesn't actually abuse that many mechanics, and I feel like those player locks on the transitions, they were just unstoppable.
I mean, we were watching this game together, Jeremy. We couldn't believe how many goals were in it. It went to extra time. We're seeing the footage on the screen right now, but the caliber of goals were amazing, weren't they?
Unbelievable. What a game. What a game. End to end. I feel bad for Tex, because to lose it that way is probably the worst way to lose a game, right? It's a painful one. I really feel for him.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it, and the thing that will haunt him at night when he goes to sleep tonight is it was a mistake from him. He gave the ball away in the transition, in the last attack of the game. If you don't give that ball away, you go to pens, you reset 50-50, and you're seeing him waving away there. A lot of conversations now. It seems every year we have this.
Yep.
Is he going to be able to come back next year? He always seems to do so, but it's a serious level that he's got to get to.
It is a serious level indeed. A brand new game title coming soon. We've seen a lot of trailers about that. You guys at home have too. So we wish him well, but it's all about Gibbaros today. A 6-5 win. He's into the semi-final. It's also all about Mr. Jeremy Lynch. I can't believe you're joining us, mate. Thank you so much.
I can't believe I'm sat here with you guys. It's an absolute pleasure.
We are absolutely honoured to have you here. How are you finding life at the Esports World Cup and in Riyadh?
Unbelievable. What an event. What a spectacle. Everywhere you look, the arenas, the energy. Honestly, it's incredible. I mean, you guys already know, but yeah, it's a privilege to be here. I'm really enjoying it.
We're looking now at the next fixture. Manu Bashore is in action. It's LGR Peixoto. How do you see that one going?
You know I'm not calling that. Could go either way. What do you guys? These guys are the experts, not me. What do you think?
That'll be the one, Jeremy. I feel like Manu Bashore has to be the favorite to win the upper bracket, really. I mean, in the way he's playing, you can see the matches he played. 6.3 average goals. I mean, it's just the way he's building up, it's the way he's finishing his chances. I don't see a way in which the Team Liquid player just doesn't win this game, Richard.
He's done it before. 2023 World Champion. You have to ask, no one's ever won 2 World Championships in this game, in this esport. Is he the man to break the mold? Is he the man to solidify himself as undisputedly the best player to ever do it? He's 3 games away.
He's 3 games away from doing it. You're watching highlights of a game where they've already played each other. But we all know that this game doesn't matter now, does it, at this point?
I mean, it's a thing playing in FC Pro, playing throughout the whole season. Now everything is at stake. You're playing the quarterfinals, and if you win, you're through. But if you don't, you just go home and your season just ended. So I feel like LGR Peixoto has been performing really well throughout the whole thing, but it's just that Manu was just better.
Manu has been better. It's going to be a sensational quarter-final to come. We've already got one player who's in the semi-finals right now. We're about to find out very soon. That stage out there, Jeremy, and the fans here, they make so much noise, don't they?
They really do. They really do. I don't know if it comes across on the streams, but when you're here in person, the atmosphere is absolutely insane.
I mean, I don't know about you, Rich, but Jeremy's watched one game with us. There was 11 goals. We should surely try and keep him around.
Hello, you're more than welcome to stay. You're more than welcome to stay.
I'm here all week, guys.
It plans to be an unbelievable game. Two champions. ECL champion from 2024, world champion from 2023. Fireworks again, I'm calling it.
Right, listen, you got the last one right, and you wanted me to remind everyone at home. He got the last one right. Gibbaros won. Who's winning this one?
Bearing in mind, you guys did predict extra time on that last game.
We did.
I was shocked that you were so on point.
There is no reason for Jeremy to lie about it either.
It's true.
We are experts in the studio. How's it going, Rich? What do you say?
I'm going to go Manu. I think he's been here for a long time. He was here last weekend. I think Manu takes it and matched up Guy.
Same one. I feel like Johnny has been playing really good throughout the whole tournament and season, but I think Manu has the edge on this one.
Well, I'm just going to say thank you so much, Jeremy, for joining us.
Thank you, guys.
Hopefully
I appreciate
we'll see you again soon. It's time for the next quarter-final. If the last one's to go by, we're in for quite a roller coaster.
Wow, what a game we just witnessed here in Riyadh. Gibbaros versus Tex. It went to extra time. Gibbaros got the win with a last-minute goal. We saw what it meant to him. Incredible stuff, Fancy.
That was an absolute nail-biter, but the next one is even going to be better because we have on one side a player that's never been so deep in a world championship, and on the other hand, we got a previous world champion.
Should we kick things off?
Let's do it.
Let's get our next quarter-final started. Please welcome to the stage, Manu Bashore! Manu came through the play-ins, but we know exactly what he is capable of. He found glory here in Saudi Arabia 2 years ago. Can he continue his form and win another title? And his opponent, it's Johnny! After a brilliant 24 season, the former E-Champions League champion is trophyless this season. But we know what the German giant can produce on the big stage. Who is going to come out on top?
All right, you two, come closer. You are about to make history just 3 games away from another world championship. What do you have to say to this guy?
Well, I heard him say already, see you in the semi-final against Gibbaros, so let's see.
All right, Johnny, you've never been so deep in a world championship. You're just a few games away from that trophy. What do you want to say to him?
I go through and I will win the trophy.
All right, gentlemen, please take to your seats. We're about to get this show on the road. Casters, take it away.
Well, we can only hope that this next quarter-final lives up to what we've just saw there. We were on the verge of penalties, but it was Gibbaros, the Brazilian, that snatched the hope and dreams of Tex away from him as he goes through to the semi-final. The winner of this game will join the Brazilian of New York Red Bulls. What a game this one plans to be. Team Liquid versus S8UL Esports. Manu Bashore, a former world champion, against Johnny. Myself, Brandon Smith, Ryan Pessoa and Tom Lees guiding you through this one. Guys, I mean, what a first quarter-final that was. You were watching it from the sidelines. What can we expect from this one, Ryan?
Hopefully more of the same. We've got Johnny, who is a goal scorer, seems to score at least 4 goals in his games in the World Championships. And Manu as well, coming straight through the play-ins will give him heaps of confidence. And it's hard to knock a previous world champion.
Yeah, I mean, Manu's going to be full of confidence here. He's used to this. He knows just how good he is. I mean, I'm gutted about the last game, truth be told. Tex going out like that. I was hoping for some penalties, but I'll tell you what, if we get another 3 quarterfinals like that, we won't be complaining.
Furthest Johnny's ever gone in the World Championship, Tom, off the back of last year, where unfortunately he fell to the path of Anders Vergang. But for Manu Bashore, we're speaking a lot about Obron and other players in this bracket, but Manu's been superb as well. He hasn't dropped down from the upper bracket side throughout the group stages, and he was incredible yesterday too.
I think we can't underestimate how long Manu's been playing here. I think he's played for so long. He knows exactly how the stage feels. He's played every kind of opponent. The amount of FC he's played in the last week, he's going to be full of confidence.
You know what I love as well, when he gave the interview yesterday speaking about how his route here has been the more difficult one compared to everybody else. He thinks the domestic leagues, or most of them anyway, don't live up to the standard of players he had to go through and play-ins. I don't know, do you agree with that, Tom?
Yeah, I think I do agree, because the play-ins is everyone in Europe.
Yep.
It's over a longer period of time. Some of these domestic leagues are pretty quick. They can happen over a weekend or just 2 events. I'm not surprised Manu said that. I feel that as well, obviously playing. I think the playing online and coming through the play-ins is probably a harder route, and that's what's given him the confidence here.
Yeah, because it shows the consistency as well, and playing against champions from other leagues in the play-ins from all over the world just shows the level that Manu has been reaching this year. And like I said, I can't really think of a way Johnny beats him here. I'm giving a prediction. I haven't even asked for it, Brandon.
Quite hard as well, isn't it, for Manu Bashir, when he looks around his teammates at Team Liquid and he's seeing Emre Yilmaz go and win an E-Champions League and go and get a World Championship spot from a Pro League. He had the idea of going to the Premier League and that being his route via Liverpool and Lex. He was grouped at the FC Pro Open. It's not been an easy route for him to get to the World Championships, but if anything, he's probably peaking at the best time possible.
Yeah, I mean, I can speak from experience, Brandon. Many moons ago, I played in a very competitive FC team myself, and you see your other teammates doing well, you want to get involved in that. You feel the hunger, you feel like you need to go and prove a point, and you need to prove you're the best one at your team. He's seen Levy and Emre flying all year. Manu has been slightly below standard, but truth be told, if we look at history of world champions, it doesn't really matter. It's all about how you peak here and now at the back end of the game. You can do whatever you want until April, May. How good are you at the back end?
Yeah, I agree. And I feel like even when he did win his World Championship, he wasn't on paper seen as the favourite prior to the tournament starting, of course, and he showed his level throughout. He peaked at the right moments, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this year follows suit as well.
But even for Johnny, I mean, to a degree there, he didn't even play in the FC Pro Open. He was waiting until the virtual Bundesliga sort of Feb, March, April time, Ryan, to get his season properly going. Yes, then he did well off the back of that to get a World Championship spot and then have a bit of the Champions League football at least. But aside of that, his season didn't really get going till late, and he's peaking at a great time.
Yeah, I feel like with the way Johnny plays as well, in terms of just adapting to the metas throughout the season, he's somebody that we saw last year was unbelievable with it this year as well, especially now with like the team press being an option defensively, through balls being incredible. I feel like Johnny always will pose a threat.
I think one thing to really look out for Johnny's gameplay is going to be the overlapping fullbacks, the wingers. He finds through balls that we didn't even know existed.
Yeah.
When he's playing well, he'll catch you off guard. There is also Manu, I can speak from experience of playing with him. He will find some crazy passes in the box. I was in shock when I played against him. He likes to recycle, and then he'll get it across to the back post with one pass, and you think, that wasn't on. How have you done that? So 2 players that are really good at finding what we call maybe the peekaboo through ball. You don't see it before you know it, they're in on goal. But Johnny will definitely like more of the counter-attacking element. Johnny will just be trying to fly through, whereas I think Manu likes to control a bit more. You might see him keep the ball a bit better, a bit more recycling around the edge of the box, and then hit you with that last final pass.
It is a little bit scary, Tom, when you look at the environment that Manu Bashir finds himself in around Dutch players that are all ridiculous at the game. They're always making content about the meta, the tactic, the new way of scoring a free kick, how to score a corner. They're constantly just in the same environment of trying to find every % they can to be the best at this game.
Yeah, I love it. They kind of just teach the whole community how to play and say, guys, you can learn, but we're still going to be better than you. Yeah. I like it. They're always on social media trying to teach people and get the whole community better at the game, and then they're still the best ones. But yeah, they're always, I think it is a massive, massive part of FC that these guys are always practicing with each other. It goes a long way. Any slight improvement they see, one of them finds something, the other 2 or 3 of them are going to pick it up straight away, and that goes a long way over the course of a season.
Yeah, they always seem to be ahead of the curve with that sort of thing as well, in terms of just adapting as the season progresses. Whether a new patch may come out, you'll see it a couple weeks, even days, they're already on top of it, and they're just prioritizing learning those new things.
Ryan, you can tell me from experience, these patches, you don't find out everything straight away. Nope. And sometimes you need to see someone else do it before you start repeating it. I'm someone that copies a lot of pros. I'm not the best at finding new things. When you're in an office, one of them finds it. It's like a cheat code.
And it's because they play all day, every day. That's the thing. They're always in the online community tournaments as well. They're practicing against each other. They're scrimming. Honestly, I respect it. Not just from Manu, but the whole team. They put together of course, diligent. They work hard, and of course, they deserve the success as well.
I was going around all 32 players the last few days trying to figure out which pro has played the most games, asking every pro player. Guess who they were all saying that they think they played the most games?
All the Team Liquid boys.
Every Team Liquid player.
Yep.
You could imagine. And we're talking 4,000, 5,000 matches.
My goodness.
Of the EAFC that they believe they could play, if they're being honest.
Is that practice games they're saying?
That's all of it. Practice, champs, all of the games on EAFC together, which is a ridiculous amount of time. To be fair, I spoke to Manu this morning. He said I've played up just over 3,000. I mean, just over 3,000 games is ridiculous.
I'll tell you what, you get them in the lobby certain times, by the way. I know certain times they practice. Manu and Levy like a little morning shift. If you get on at about 11 a.m, you'll find a code from them straight away. And then obviously I think they come back on in the evening to play the community tournaments, but
is that why
worked out when to play them.
Is that why you work sort of late nights? Just to try and avoid them?
Depends what mood I'm in. If I'm feeling good, I'll make sure I get some practice in against them.
The worst part is, it says a lot about how much this man loves to keep ticking over. Mo Albies there was in commentary saying that he played Manu Bashore in a 15-0 game of Foot Champs a month or so back.
Was
a lot of champs, Ryan.
Yep.
Do you ever match up against it in the team, lads?
Haven't come up against him. Hold on a second.
Oh, wow. It's another early start. And as much as we're speaking about Manu Bashore, we cannot forget the German giant in Johnny, who has just scored his first sniff in the box.
See so many quick starts, don't we? So many quick starts. He comes down the left with Salma. Instant pass inside, one touch and a shot straight away. The low driven has to be the most consistent finish in the game right now.
Yeah, that's why it's beneficial having somebody like Vitinha. He's got the playstyle plus as well, so it offers that late darting run into the box. So if you take it under control, and obviously he's capable of doing so, a low driven is always a viable option to score.
As we were saying before, you haven't played against a player in the league.
Oh, I have actually. Wait, yes, I have. I'm pretty sure at the start of the year. But it's not against Manu, Levy or Emre, thankfully, yet.
To answer that question, Mo did lose that game, unfortunately. His icon pack at the time was vanished by Manu Bashore. Again, if you have just tuned in, Tex has just been eliminated from the FC Pro World Championship. It was a 120th minute winner for Gibbaros, who is in the semi-final. He's in the FC Pro Open next year, which we must say as well, Tom, how big is that? You win this, forget the $70,000, which is hard to. You're also at the first event, the first major of the season next year.
Yeah, it gives you a massive leg up and a lot of confidence going into the new game. You can start grinding FC26 full of confidence, knowing that you're at a tournament already. That's where we all want to be.
I think just having the alleviated pressure is a big thing, because you can focus on, you know, a lot of players, we've been there ourselves, where sometimes you're practicing to win in it, or you're playing practice games to win. For them, it's more so they don't even need to win in terms of progressing up the ladder. That's done. They can practice different parts of the game that they can try and master, and it just helps a lot for the rest of the season.
Here comes Manu now. First time he's been in the box with Johnny with Harry Kane. Towards the back post, he's drilled, and Kanate has just thrown himself into the right-hand post there, Tom, but he's done enough.
I told you, Manu, he sees them passes, the back post passes, they open up. You don't even know how he's arrived there, and before you know it, you're defending like that. I mean, very unlucky not to equalise, Manu.
Lucio all the way from right back. Here's Johnny, fakes that play a lot that nearly eventually does use.
Mamardashvili here.
Well, there he is, Ryan. Wins another corner, that was on target.
Gonna win it.
Mamardashvili again, two. In the space of no time at all. Kanata called into action for a third time. And Manu just about stopping that from going for a third corner.
Johnny will be frustrated there, you know. One of them should go in. Two uncontested headers.
Oh, he's got him.
Oh, wow. So quick from Manu. The Johnny Cardiff in Riyadh. Vitinha! Game on!
That goal is massive. Just gives you the confidence boost. You've come out for a new day. Quarter-final, you want to make sure you're at the races. That goal, that equaliser, I'm not surprised Manu's given a big celebration.
Yeah, and you know what? It just shows how ruthless FC can be. Down one end, defending. Johnny looked as if he was going to get goal number 2, and in a matter of moments, look at that, the triggered run from Vitinha, the pace to get beyond Lucio, and the finish as well. Perfect moment to get back into this game for Manu.
How hard is that to do, Tom? That first time through ball, that is so quick. You can't react.
It's all about timing. It is all a game of timing. You practice that for hours and hours on end. And even then, you don't get them right. I saw in the last game a few fouled ones from Tex and Gibbaros. It's all about the timing, making sure you trigger probably more than one run as well. Just triggering one run isn't enough. These pros are going to mark the first one. You have to trigger 2 or 3 times, make sure they're pulling players out, and then hit them with that last one that Manu is so good at.
Saw a few people in the chat, Ryan, saying that how is it possible that you can control sort of 5 players at one time, but you're constantly triggering everyone, your players switching, you're moving. How hard is that?
Triggering runs, creative runs as well. A lot of players are very good at in this tournament. Player locks. And as Tom mentioned, the fullbacks bombing forward, it just creates chaos. And I think that's the key thing. But not only doing that, it's being able to pick those passes out. You see it, Lucio, perfect example.
It's funny, Manu's actually hitting Johnny with a bit of Johnny's treatment.
Yeah.
That is Johnny's signature move. Manu's decided to use that in his game. I wonder if he's maybe studied Johnny, decided, because look, you watch Johnny every time, he will trigger that fullback.
Look at
that's the pass he wants to play.
Well, there's Lucio. It's a battle of Lucio at the moment, so it seems. Both players just triggering that run. There's the threaded through ball. Marquinhos not really the player you want to leave there, but it was Mo Albi yesterday, Tom, they were saying Johnny loves having the ball out wide and getting the fullbacks on it, just to create that overload.
Just keep an eye on Johnny's play the whole time. The first thing he does is always trigger a fullback.
Is there anything specific the players have to do in terms of roles, or is it just more so triggering the runs?
It's more the trigger. Let's keep an eye on Johnny here. Giving it away that time, but normally there's a trigger one side because then that starts the attack for him. See, he's struggling to get out this time. Manu put a bit of a high press on. Little bit of turnovers here. As Johnny's triggered at centre mid from deep. See how comfortable he is in these situations, because this isn't the typical Johnny here. He doesn't normally counter-attack, but the fullback has gone again, and he's played it again.
How many times can Lucio keep making this runner? That's the question.
Oh, you see the intention. I don't think the pass obviously was aimed towards their counter-attack, though, and I feel like that's smart to use a bit of a tactical foul to take the yellow card.
Bring him down. A bit early, I'd say. 25th minute. He's now on a booking. I'm 99% sure his fullback's going to have to get subbed at one point. If he's going to trigger him that often, the way they're playing the 95 depth as well, they're playing, a lot of players are using all 5 of their subs. On a booking as well, we might have to see a sub in the second half.
How many runs can you get out of a fullback when you want to play like that, Tom? Like, what minute are you having to restore that position, or at least the energy somewhere in the team?
I mean, we'll have to find out what Johnny does, but I'd imagine 55th onwards, he might be struggling a bit.
Also depends as well, this more recent meta with the team press being activated as well, and that's something which drains stamina very, very, very quickly.
It's funny because in the pro scene for a while, we never made that many subs. We've always been comfortable with just having 1 or 2 favourites.
Yep.
This event, I'm seeing 5 subs virtually every game.
And as part of that, the 15 million coin budget that all these players have had for the FC Pro World Championship tournament, from being in these restrictions, as Harry Kane comes forward for Manu. That will go for a corner.
Keep your eyes on. Could be a quick one.
Lofted in towards the front post again. Canate. The same story down both ends at the moment. It's going to the same man every time.
Oh, that's a big mistake.
That does enough. But the point I wanted to ask, Tom, you've been involved in squad restrictions this year, all the way back at the FC Pro Open qualifier, of course, E-Premier League. How many coins do you save for your bench?
I think bench is really important. I think it depends on the time of the game it is, depending on what subs you can get at what value, but I think you've got to look, before you even finish looking at your starting 11, the bench is so important. You cannot go in with just 11 or 12 players now.
Eusebio finds Lionel Messi. Manu, what a tackle that is from Yapstam. And what an end-to-end battle this has been. A real tactical affair between these two.
Look at Lucio again.
Another run trigger there by Lucio. Not even if he wants to use him, it's just a trigger in it.
Yeah, I think it's something that obviously plays into an opponent's mind. When you're defending, you have to respect the run. It could be used as a decoy. Great ball in behind again.
Hansen, there's the comeback. Harry Kane, one more pass. Eusebio!
Wow.
It is beautiful FC from the former world champion of Manu Bashar.
Manu sees passes we simply don't see. He's just got that extra pass. 99% of players are shooting there.
Look at it. It's art, to be honest with you. The through ball in behind Hansen manages to ball that driven pass, the extra pass to Eusebio, then back to Messi for a finish. Goalkeeper's rooted because of the keeper movement. Sensational work there from Manu. Oh my goodness, what a goal that is. Wow.
That's when you know you're locked in.
Yeah,
Give yourself a little fist bump to the coach. You think, yeah, more of that.
It's not Van Gogh, it's Manu Bashar. An FC Pro World Championship. Creating the perfect goal. And that's what it's come down to, Tom. These two, they can't break each other down, that you really have to have a moment of brilliance.
Yeah, and I think that's what will be really satisfying for Manu. I think, obviously, as a player, you take any goal you can get. You celebrate them either way, but there's something extra special about scoring a goal like that. You know you deserve to be winning.
Corner goes the way of Johnny. You know where this one's going to end up, don't you? Well, either way, it's going to head towards Amadashvili. Patinia.
That's so well to defend it, you know. So well to defend it, because the keeper movement was activated as well because of the Travella angle. But then switched back to Vitinha to cover the lane that Vitinha's for Johnny ran into.
See another left-back trigger here. He's going to use it, isn't he? Ooh, nearly. It's the problem, though, when you are consistently triggering. There's a massive space here.
Last chance of the half, potentially. Look at the manual player switching there of Manu, just trying to do everything he can to stop Johnny, which he does do that time. Such a big moment this as well for Team Liquid outside of this FC Pro World Championship, Ryan. The club championship that the Esports World Cup does filter into each individual game. Team Liquid are really putting the pressure onto Team Falcons.
Yeah, absolutely. They're battling near the top, and that pass in for Eusebio is fantastic. And Manu Bachore, 3-1, right on the cusp of half-time. Tom is surprised.
What did I say at the start of the game? The back post pass from Manu. How is it even on? When was that ever an option? It is simply lovely. Unbelievable, honestly. You just can't believe it. Let's have another look at this replay. So it's slow build-up. He's playing for the last attack. Now, at some point, Eusebio is going to finish this. But where has he seen the pass? Look. Oh, yeah, it's so late. I told you, it's all about timing. And Manu, the quality of goal in this half is simply outrageous.
Yeah, agreed. And it's come at a perfect time, just before half-time. We mentioned for Team Liquid the support in the crowd as well. Points towards the club championship is all important to get #1 on that leaderboard. And with Manu and Levyson in this competition, there could be a lot of points up for grabs.
Half-time. Manu was 1-0 down in the game, but finds himself in a really comfortable position. It must have helped Tom. Outside of this, he's arrived in Riyadh days before everyone else. He's played in the play-ins with the exact same squad restriction as he's playing in the World Championships. He's had days to prepare that team even more and try out players and then redraft for the World Championships.
It's such an advantage, you know, if you do make it through. Obviously, it's a 10 times harder route, and if you ask any pro, they'd rather come through the leagues and make sure they've got their spot. But for Manu, I think about being comfortable, I think it's really helpful when you're on stage and you're fully comfortable with what you're doing. He's played with every player, as you say. He knows who's good. He knows how the game feels. He knows the whole environment. He knows everything to expect. He just looks at home up there.
Well, this is the home where he won a World Championship, didn't he? Here in Riyadh. A win here will guarantee as well, as we were speaking about the club championship, 300 points at least. There will be a third and fourth place matchup. All those all-important club championship points tomorrow. That's a great ball. Can Hansen get there? Davies is able to track the run that time. How important is it, Ryan, that Manu does not score again because you've got a 3-goal cushion there.
Yeah, Johnny got to survive. You can see this start to the second half has been a bit ropey, rushed passes, and the play switch has not been too great. As you mentioned, the key is that he just stays in the game.
You wouldn't really believe this as well. Speaking to Manu earlier today, after the FC Pro Open, after it didn't go to plan, he was grouped, didn't actually play the game for about 2 months. Yes, he would have played a couple of games. Of course, you're in an environment with Team Hullet now, Team Liquid. But the fact he took that step back for a bit of a mental refresh and then really got back on the pedal.
I'd love to know his definition of not playing that many games.
Yeah, clearly good enough to still win the online cups as well. So
I mean, he's got a dangerous free kick here. Now, as pros,
I feel
you
like
should know how to take
I feel like that's in, you know.
There's Lionel Messi. Canate making probably his 10th save of the game.
Bit ropey, but yeah, I would like to see how many games he played during that period, because obviously they do play a lot anyway. And as well, I think something that goes under the radar, you don't have to necessarily play all the time. Just keep your eyes on and keep watching the game.
Oh, beautiful.
Lucio wrong. Oh, penalty!
Wow.
A misclick of a button. Johnny turns to his coach and said, I didn't do anything. Referee points to the spot. And Manu Bashir is on for a 4th. Down the middle save. That could be a huge saving mark in the game. Unless he can make the most from this corner. Saved by Canate. Again.
What's going on?
Somehow. Eusebio misses an open net and Johnny stays alive.
If there's a way to show you that there is a potential avenue back into this game, if you wake up, Johnny, that's what you need. You save the pen and now you're 1-on-1.
How a game could swing. Diego Maradona. Wow.
Can someone explain what is going on here?
What is going on? From the missed penalty down the middle. I'm never a person that, if I'm going to take a pen, I always pick a corner. I don't like going down the middle. It just makes me feel a bit foolish when I miss. But then that corner was fantastic, and then the rebound, and then this is just, wow.
I mean, he's just had a bite there. Maybe he is unsettled from what's happened. He's thought, I need to get the ball back. I need to rectify what I've just done. I've missed 2 huge chances. I've gone down the middle as well. A 4th goal would have been massive for Manu. He's obviously got a bit excited with his centre-back trying to rectify the early mistake. Johnny just waits perfectly, times the through ball, and now we have a serious game on our hands.
It can be a cruel old eSport sometimes, can't it, in terms of not making the most of your chances.
Johnny, he's smelling blood here.
I'll tell you what, Johnny is building. What do you make of the Maradona shout?
I was about to ask Tom the same thing. Not for me, personally. I don't know about you, Tom. That's on, you know. Hold on a second.
Hansen. Is there a Trivela available? There was, but the keeper just got a hand on it.
Canate's stocks surely are going through the roof right now, because what am I seeing?
He's divided opinion, you know. People are really not sure on Canate. I think we're seeing the answers. And Johnny, you will never have a better chance of getting back in the game. That's 3 huge opportunities missed.
Well, it's one thing they both agree on, because they've both got the Liverpool defender in goal. Maradona.
Manu starting to panic.
Alexia Mateus there was just trying to bundle her way through the back line. How this game has changed. Manu in another world, another 3-goal cushion behind him, a penalty missed. He's reading it so far, Tom. It's a hard one to read, but 2 or 3 in the last 5 that have come through. He's just been able to match that up on the left back side.
I'm telling you, them small battles where you're reading the through balls and marking, they go a long way. They boost so much confidence. And you really start, I feel like when I hit a few big tackles, I think, yeah, I'm in this game. This is me now. And Johnny, every time he reads the next Manu through ball, every time he tackles like that on the halfway line, he's going to be gaining confidence. And I can see the next big chance going his way.
That's a clever pass. Lucio still got just enough in his legs to keep these runs happening on the right-hand side. Punches it all the way across. Shot comes in. Just wide of Manu's right-hand post. He goes straight into a pause now. What could be happening?
Whereas with the coach, it's more so potential changes based on stamina at this key moment in the game. But the way it's going right now, I feel like Johnny's on the ascendancy. He's starting to get a bit of a foothold in this game. Manu, that missed penalty is just a turning point, Tom. You know, psychologically, it has that impact.
Game's changed, let's be honest. But with a pause, with a few changes, what happens next? I'm pretty sure Manu has changed his right back. Could I see a shapeshifter Sesko going at right back now?
Yep, Lauren James as well.
And Johnny has as well. So the Lucio shuttle run is over. It took 67 minutes.
He's done his doggies.
And they've said, you know what, we'll give you a break. That's now Sesko, who's the next man elected to do the job. Let's see if he can...
That's on, you know.
Tell you what, Maradona...
no pace.
That's the problem with Maradona, isn't it? The lack of pace. That's what we were talking about earlier. He's really good at the ball at his feet, but that pace...
Maradona! Maybe he heard you. Quick corner comes in. There's a flick on!
Oh, it's so aggressive with the keeper movement. It was never getting there.
He just needs a green.
Yeah.
Timed it yellow. Just a little bit missing. Time yellow. Not the traffic lights we want to see.
Fresh off the bench, Lauren James. Manu, desperate for a goal to regain some control. Where's that going to end up?
Oh, my goodness.
The next goal is so big in this. How important is it when you're in a momentum period, Tom, that you're making the most of it? Because you can feel right now we're on the verge of it shifting back.
Yeah, you can slowly feel it going Manu's way, and the players will be feeling this as well. I think you have to take your chances. Now the longer game formats have come in, we have 9-minute halves. I think when you're on top, you really have to make the most of it. The question is Johnny starting to lose that momentum? He had a real period where Manu looked a bit flustered. He's starting to work his way back in now.
Just over 10 minutes left now of our second quarter final. Winner of this will go through to play Gibbaros tomorrow on our Championship Sunday in Riyadh, where by the end of play, someone picking up $250,000 in those all-important club championship points. As we look back at that moment again, Tom, how big, as we said, he scores Manu, he's got a 3-goal cushion. There's potentially a completely different ending to this quarter-final.
It's easy to say, but I don't think you can ever go down the middle. Not in a one-off pen. Maybe in pen shootouts, you can start to play mind games.
I'm with you.
But I think in a one-off pen, because you just always have that feeling of regret. You start thinking, why did I do that? If I picked a corner and he saved it, it's no problem. He just chose the right way, but I wouldn't have gone middle personally. Manu won't mind the last couple of minutes though. It's slowed down a little bit. He started to win the ball back. He started to get a bit of a control. And the time is just going down here. That's all Manu's going to care about.
We'd like to think as well, Tom, with the amount that they play, there's a bit of grit there just to see out 10 minutes and take all the time in the world of every animation you need to.
Yeah, we'll slowly get to that point where Manu's going to be clock watching really and playing the clock.
What's the ball that could be? Alexi Mateus, she's through. Is it an equaliser?
Wow.
It wasn't time green, was the shot rushed?
It's a difficult one. I don't mind the shot being taken, but I feel like that whole build-up was sensational to trigger the run and play it back. In that situation, do you take an extra touch there, Tom, and then risk the keeper coming out? I don't know.
It's 2 yellows, Ryan. The header and that is 2 yellows. You're playing in a World Cup quarter-final. They have to be green.
How good of a chance is that? It's not going to come round again, you feel. Once in a blue moon in a game that's this tightly contested.
See the way Johnny's stepping so aggressively. He's anticipating Manu taking every negative touch, so he's trying to read that and try and win possession, but Manu's given it away potentially twice anyway. He's got fortunate that time.
Last 3.5 minutes. Manu Bashore on his way to a semi-final in the World Championships. It was back in 2023 where he became a world champion, winning $300,000 by a penalty shootout. He would be just 2 steps away from being a 2-time world champion. If he can hold on to this, it really is in his hands now. Doesn't need to score again. Just needs to hold possession and look after the ball.
That is massive, that throw.
Yep.
That is massive. He nearly got dispossessed.
Yeah.
It resets possession. Manu can now hold the ball for the rest of the game if he wants to, all because that went out for a throw.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been able to keep it all that time. We're expecting a +2, potentially a +3. And Manu, all you have to do now is keep the ball and you'll be in a World Championship semi-final.
Just one win is all Johnny needs, though.
Oh,
he's hunting for possession. Manu survived 1 minute of the additional. Just needs to hold on for 60 more in-game seconds.
Sesko will win it, surely.
Sesko wins the battle. Is this Johnny's last chance to roll the dice for an equaliser? To keep his FC Pro World Championship alive. The dream is over. As the only remaining German player is eliminated, Team Liquid through to the semi-finals, and Manu Bashir, his story is alive of being a 2-time world champion.
Wow. The composure Manu showed, the quality of goals in that game, and to take down a player like Johnny is fully deserved, and he is on fire.
Let's go! Heartbreak for Johnny. But for Manu Bashir, it's consistency like we've expected from him. He was one of the late runners through to the World Championships, but he's through to a semi-final, and he'll be taking on Gibbaros tomorrow. Let's head down on stage now to see how he's feeling.
Congratulations, Manu. Wow, you are a semi-finalist. If you just walk with me here to the center, because I want you to have your eye on that trophy in front of you. Firstly, how does it feel to be a semi-finalist?
Well, honestly, like, last days weren't easy for me. I, of course, came through play-ins, but that was not the hardest challenge because I got like sick 1 day before the event, so I played this whole tournament with a fever and everything I had to go through. So yeah, it was quite a challenge to manage that and yeah, to see how I was going to prepare. And in the end, I think I chose the right approach and it worked. So I'm really thankful that I'm in the semi-final. But yeah, job is not done.
It's not, but are you feeling confident that you can win a world championship in Saudi Arabia again?
Yeah, it would be weird if now you don't have confidence, you know. So we're in the semi-final. I came through the play-ins, so let's see. It's my dream, big dream for me to be the first one to win it twice. But I also know what to do if I want to achieve that dream, and that is to think game by game. And tomorrow, Gibbaros is my opponent, so let's see.
Okay, it is time to go and crush the key of Johnny, but also Manu. This win means that you have a spot in the FC Pro Open next season. How does that sound?
Yeah, it's also one thing that, of course, played into this game. So, of course, you want to win this tournament, but you know, like, if I get at least semi-finals, that's also huge for the next one. And yeah, really happy.
Okay, here you go. It's time to crush the key.
the old people. Like Danny Pitbull is one of the most old people in this area. Just won 2 times, and now it's my moment. It's always hard to travel, for example, for the tournament with the school. For example, with the E-Champions League, I know it's a sacrifice and I can do it.
In the grand final, which is 17 years of age, Samu Gamer, your Lega E-Serie A champion.
My parents understand my passion, I think, like 1 year ago. At the start, no, because they see me only in one room without a PlayStation. And after, when I go to the Serie A like a second player, they see me in television. Now they follow me every tournament. If I have to give an advice to a younger player, I want to say, stay hungry, no fear, work every day.
So EA just dropped their biggest update to FC Pro, and in case you've missed it, I'd keep on watching, because this is game-changing, especially for those looking to go pro on FC 26. Introducing the brand new Esports Live game mode coming to FC 26. Once you reach Division 4 via Rivals, you can kickstart your FC Pro Open journey by joining ladder competitions with other players in your region. This is where you'll play against the very best of the best in your region, whilst also earning some incredible in-game rewards and officially starting your journey to FC Pro qualification. Simply put, it doesn't mean you need to leave your console to register. Everything is in one place, and it's never been easier. You'll be able to navigate the brand new live esports game mode and find out how you can register for the FC Pro 26 ladder. Once you've registered, simply choose your country of residence and get started competing in your region. Agreeing to FC Pro Open rules, which can be signed in-game with a simple click of a button. And just like that, you're ready to go. From matchmaking to squad selection and climbing up the in-game ladders, this is where you'll be able to officially start your journey to becoming an FC Pro. Competing in Pro has never been easier, so do you think you can beat these guys? Grab your controller, start your path to Pro this September.
Wow, welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. I mean, first things first, great to be joined by Mo and Shells. I might start my journey to Pro Division 4. Not made it there yet, but I might have a go. FC 26 looks unbelievable, doesn't it?
Yeah, you know, I get nervous. We are close, one and a bit months. So yeah, it's really good. Also, the new format for pros is really good. I think that will get new players excited about the new season to play also pro, and maybe we see new faces next year.
Yeah, maybe we will see new faces, because you've got to get to Division 4, and there's a special... Why are you laughing, Shells? Like, I'm actually going to give that a go. If I get to Division 4, like anybody watching at home, if you get to Division 4, you can enter that game mode in FC 26. There's a reason for you to pre-order it, because you might be here. We might be commentating on you very, very soon. Now, listen, let's talk about what we have just seen. Manu Bashore has booked his place into the semi-final of the FC Pro World Championship. He is 2 games away from potentially becoming the first ever 2-time world champion. He's also booked a spot in the FC Pro Open.
I mean, let's not forget, this man has fought through the play-ins and has found himself an FC Pro Open spot for next season, and only one win away from the final and coming the first two-time champ. I mean, a fantastic job for Manu.
Fantastic indeed, and what an amazing concept this is here at the Esports World Cup, because he wasn't even qualified. He came to the play-ins, the last chance qualifier. He's taken his chance, and now he's found himself in the semi-finals.
Yeah, I think it's so hard to qualify from the last chance and from the play-ins, but when you're in here, you have advantage because you're like at 100%. You're really confident that you can beat everyone. And you see it here, he's maybe the best defense in the tournament. So offensively, he don't score every game like 7-8 goals, but he don't need to. I think he deservedly win because he had a chance to lead 4-1. He missed the penalty, and then at the fast break, he conceded 3-2. So it could be higher also.
I mean, listen, we're looking at the bracket right now as it stands. Gibbaros against Manu Bashore is our first semi-final. Next up is Samu Gamer against Levi David. Samu's caught the eye of a lot of people, especially the casters here. Shells, you're a massive fan of a man that you've proclaimed does the dark arts so well.
Yeah, of course, our first experience with Samu Gamer in ECL, but I'm a massive fan of Levi David as well. He is so good and has been so good for a few years now. And this is a tough matchup. The one thing about Samu, he's got a lot of confidence in himself, which is what you need to take down a player like Levi. Levi wants to get his hand to join his teammate, Manu Bashore, as a World Cup champion.
We're looking at the footage of Samu Gamer in that game where he knocked out Abu Maka and also a couple of thousand fanatics from Falcon here in Riyadh.
Yeah, I would say on like the recent achievements from Bros, I would say Levi David is a favorite, of course. But Samu Gamer won against Abu Maka, who had like... when you ask my ear, they were like with 200,000 people in the arena, and you have to be really good and cold to win that game. And I think there's no one who beat him in this round. Levi David is really good, but Samu Gamer, he played fantastic yesterday.
I mean, it says a lot about his mentality, Samu Gamer. The fact that he's only recently just turned 18, he's had a great season, a breakthrough season. He's one game away from qualifying for the FC Pro Open and the semi-finals.
I mean, yeah, and he plays the 4-2-1-3, so if you play anyone in a 4-2-1-3 mode, you know, you could just feel sometimes helpless in a way, but he's got a tough opponent in Levi, which, you know, Levi's one of the best players in FC and has been for the last few seasons, and he's been close to winning some titles and winning some trophies. He has done, but he wants to win this one for sure.
I mean, one thing we have to say is Levi David is a fantastic pro. He's absolutely brilliant. He's always involved in the main events through his own hard work. And we're looking at the highlights of his game. What have you been so impressed about, Mo?
Yeah, I think Levi David is like, you can't press him. He have a really good ball build-up play. He's really calm. Play also like 10 minutes in his defense and try to find the gap. He was the first one who won back-to-back for Champions Cup back in 2020. So he still got it. He won a lot of friendly tournaments, like to practice here. I know that because I'm focused on the pre-tournaments. So yeah, fantastic game.
I mean, I also found out from both of you that Levi David is an exceptional footballer on the real life pitch as well, Mo.
Ooh, man, I thought I can compete with him when I played with him like in real life soccer. He's maybe the best soccer player I know personally.
Best football player you know personally. Shells, how do you see this one going?
I'm not too sure, to be honest, but I think Levi David with experience will find himself in the semi-finals.
I would say Samu Gamer by like 45%.
And that is the beauty of our casters. They always split down the middle. It's nearly time for the next quarter final. Levi David against Samu Gamer.
Another brilliant quarter-final game that we just saw here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. Manu Bashore taking the win against Johnny. Fancy another really close game, but Manu booked his spot in the semi-final.
That's right. I mean, he's just a few steps away from being crowned the two-time FC Pro champion, which is something that no one else was able to do in history. But we've had another quarterfinal ready to go. Shall we welcome the players?
Let's do this. Introducing our first player. It's Samu Gamer! one of the major breakout stories of the FC25 season and one to watch here in Riyadh. Can the East Syria champion improve what has already been a brilliant season? And his opponent, Levi David. Levi knocked out his teammate Emre Yilmaz to book his place in the quarter-final. He's capable of beating any opponent in this tournament. Is this his moment?
Samuel Gamer, Levi David, please come closer. I want to ask you first, you've been rock solid all year. Do you think you have what it takes for the next round?
Yes, I think so. I know Samu's a great player, so definitely going to be a tough match. It's definitely a cliche, but most of the time they are true. So I think I can win this game, but it will definitely be tough.
All right, Samuel Gamer, you've been riding the momentum all tournament long, and you're just a few steps away from this trophy. Is there anything you want to say to your opponent?
I respect him. It will be a good match, and we will see.
All right, please shake hands, and let's get this show on the road. Casters, take it away.
Lots of respect there on the main stage between Samu Gamer of FC Torino and Levi David, representing Team Liquid. They've already got a player in the semi-finals of the FC Pro World Championships due Team Liquid. They're looking to make it a 50% Team Liquid semi-finals. Richard Buckley alongside Javi Alvarez Gravison and Ryan Pessoa. Chaps, these two matched, if you remember correctly, E-Champions League groups. Last game in the groups, both players were already through. Levi David won 4-0. That was only 3 months ago.
Yep.
Surely, Ryan, that is in the back of Samu's mind.
Yeah, especially when it's such a comprehensive win. 4-0 ain't close, right? Let's put it that way. So I think for Samu Gamer, knowing that he'll be up against a player that has defeated him so comfortably before, will of course play into the mindset of him. Will that make him curl up in a ball and play a bit tentative? Or will it, on the other side of things, Gravison, make him think, all right, I need a bit of redemption. There's no way you can beat me like that twice.
Especially because on that match on the group stage, they were both unbeaten. And Samu Gamer, after winning the Serie A and they're being unbeaten on the group stage, you feel like you're invincible.
Yeah.
And then comes this guy that does just destroy you 4-0. It's like, okay, he might be the real deal. And I feel like, I don't know if you guys agree with me, the way Levi plays and the way he keeps the ball against Samu with a 4-2-1-3, I think it's just the matchup is favorable to Levi.
The thing is with the 4-2-1-3 is that you don't even need possession. That's the one thing. That's why a lot of people in the community dislike the formation, but it's something that you can play to its strengths. It's direct. You get the ball, Richard, with your CDMs. They may have incisive plus. All it is a couple passes, and before you know it, you're one-on-one.
We've seen two matches today, very, very evenly contested. A 6-5 and a 3-2. Are we in for another tight game, or do we see a convincing victory for either player?
I think it's going to be. I'm gonna go all in on this. I think it's going to be a convincing result for Levi.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know with this one. Honestly, I can't really call it. I gave a prediction on the Gibbaros text game. I thought the winner of that one would be by a large margin, and it was close. Maybe I know nothing.
We can see the stats there coming in as we get this match underway. From left to right will be Samu Gamer. From right to left in the black strip, Levi David. Both of these two lost their opening match here at the FC Pro World Championships. They've had to be flawless through the groups and into the knockout bracket, which they have been. Levi beat arguably the favourite alongside Anders Vergang in Emre Yilmaz 4-3 yesterday. Really chance here for Samu. That is lovely, and he will get the rebound. No, he won't.
Oh, wow. I'll be honest, that's a personal mistake there from Samu Gamer. It's down to the aim. He didn't get it into the corner.
Especially now with the precision shooting, it should have been an easy finish. I mean, he had all the time in the world, really, but...
I'll let you answer this, Richard and Gravison.
I think it's right up there. The shocks, the surprises. It's certainly one of the best Grand Finals, World Championship scenarios we have seen. Just talking about who they beat to get here. On the other side of the coin, Samu Geber beat the fan favourite in Abu Maka. 5-3, just 24 hours ago.
One thing that Facu tried to do for a long time against Samu on that group stage deciding match was trying to go by the byline and then pass it back to the cam, but it didn't work at all because, as you can see, with a 4-2-1-3 you have the two midfielders and of course the cam in Harry Kane defending as well. So I feel like Levy playing that 4-5-1, he'll have to attack in a different manner because the way he just attacked in there, I don't think it will work.
Yeah, I feel like Samu will get a lot of success from Levy having possession and then being dispossessed and it's just bringing a quick counter-attack rather than Samu Gamer just keeping the fair share of possession, in my opinion.
You can see the way he just...
Back here, these are the moments, the counter-attack potentially could be on here.
Yeah, this could be a good one. And it all started with Harry Kane. Emmanuel selected him, got the ball back, and just the counter-attack is so quick, Ryan.
We've seen 15 minutes. There's been a lot of interlinking play so far, but nothing quite crystal clear, just like that one. Samu Gamer, he had 2 bites of the cherry earlier in the match, and on this occasion, he does find the back of the net. The Italian leads 1-0.
Yeah, I feel like this one was slightly fortunate, of course, winning possession back, but in terms of how this game's gone so far in the opening 15, I feel like he deserves to be in front. And one thing, Gravison, that I'm noticing from the way he's playing, he seems fearless.
He does. Especially after that match against Abu Maka, in which pretty much everyone thought that he wasn't the favorite, and not only that, he was playing against Abu Maka and the whole crowd. He didn't seem bothered at all. So I feel like now coming into the quarterfinal, this is probably an easier match mentally because he doesn't have the crowd against him, but probably his opposition is even bigger because Levy, the way he builds up with a 4-5-1, it's probably the best build-up in the whole game.
We are back underway. 16 minutes on the clock. Quarter-final stages here in your FC Pro World Championships. The big names are falling by the wayside. Levy David and Samu Gamer, only one will progress into the semi-final.
Look at Harry Kane again with another ball back. It's just, I don't see a way in which, if you attack like that, you can get through.
That's the thing about the 4-2-1-3. If you're disciplined, you don't pull players out of position and you track back with that cam, it's very hard to break down.
Of course, you got a second man press with the midfielders as well.
Yeah.
Chance on the finesse. He actually went for the near post there.
I like that.
Yeah, I do as well.
Saw the goalkeeper movement coming in and quickly shifted it across to find the near post. It feels like we're playing a chess match here between these two. Both know exactly what the other's strengths are and how they want to operate on the match.
One thing about Levy, he'll change formation easily. I mean, it's just the pull he has with the... Oh, this is beautiful.
You know.
Eusebio, nice little fake there, and again he went for the near post, but that far post was begging.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see from this corner. He's going to whip in, and Kane's going to leap, but doesn't time it green that time. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, and we played in tournaments before, Gravison, and it's just... you overplay sometimes. When it's the obvious thing, you sometimes try and think to do something extraordinary when you don't need to.
It happened to Tex in his match just a few hours ago. I mean, it's a hard one. Ooh, this is beautiful.
Lucio is an attacking fullback, dicked into the back post. Harry Kane levels up the tie for Levy.
As we can see, this is the way Levy needs to attack, triggering the runs with, in this case, Lucio and the fullbacks. Because I feel like if you just attack slowly, there won't be any space at all. So as you can see, there was a beautiful, beautiful run. You can see how Lucio's been triggered, pass it to him, and Harry Kane won't miss that at all. I mean, the second man press with Mamarashvili came out really slow in a way, and I feel like he could have probably player switch into Mamarashvili as well, but he didn't. That's 1-1.
We don't see a lot of that back post cross used. Yeah. A lot of the time you try and work it back inside, you'll recycle to the edge. It's a nice attack.
It is. To be honest, it's not something I would have played. I didn't think it was on just because it's up against Mamardashvili, but as you mentioned, the second man press sort of gave him the extra step towards the player in possession, so he sort of allowed Kane to lurk in behind.
Fascinating game, this.
Curious to see if Levy is going to stick with a 4-5-1 or he'll change.
Look at the bottom left corner there. Samu Gamer's coach. Almost talking the entire match.
Yeah, was that in one of the previous rounds? Where I think was it in the last round, was it? Or was it the round before that? I actually can't remember, but he was genuinely macro-managing every aspect of it.
As 2 players, would you be happy with that?
I hated it. Don't talk to me. Wow.
What a ball.
Harry Kane in on goal to make it 2. Travella around the keeper. Made it easy as the goalkeeper rushed out. Levy wants the crowd getting loud as he scores his second of the game with Harry Kane.
Yeah, he turned defence into attack very, very quickly there. You can see the triggered run from Harry Kane. It seemed like he was in acres of space, but it looks simple enough, but it's purely down to the timing of Levy. Look at this, Harry Kane in the middle there being triggered, also being in behind. And then once you're in that position, it's just about composure and picking the right choice. You don't need to even try and time that shot, in my opinion, and he does that correctly, so it doesn't lead to a missed opportunity.
I feel it's more of a, I totally agree with you, because I feel like it's more of a timing thing and the distance to the keeper, because it doesn't have to be green or anything.
Yeah.
If the keeper is coming at you and you just Trivella, it's going to go in.
Samu Gamer did open the scoring in this quarter-final, but since then, Levy has answered back with 2 quick-fire goals. Harry Kane's on a hat-trick as he gets slid through here, slides it past the goalkeeper in the blink of an eye. Levy is in pole position to join his Team Liquid teammate Manu in a semi-final, Ryan.
Yeah, sensational stuff again. Poor, in my opinion, from Samu Gamer to lose the ball so quickly after kickoff. In these moments, you can't afford to make those type of mistakes, especially against an opponent with the skill set Levy has. And then you'll see Gravison just quick, snappy passing, beautifully worked, doesn't overplay it, and a great finish.
That's the thing with the 4-5-1. I was curious to see if he was going to change it, but the way he just attacked now was just beautiful, because he triggered the run with the right midfielder, and there's nothing you can do really, because when you do that and you get the ball to your other midfielder, you can get the ball to Kane or to the midfielder. It's really a 50-50 situation which you gotta defend one. And I mean, I feel like when he attacks like that, putting bodies forward, it seems like it's working for him. And I did mention it yesterday in Samu's match against Abumaka. I feel like when he has to defend with his center backs manually, he struggles. When you're attacking on the wing, he's comfortable. He likes the 4-2-1-3. He's disciplined, as Ryan mentioned. But when he has to manually defend with the centre backs, I don't think he's that comfortable.
Perfect hat-trick as well for Harry Kane.
Yeah.
You know, left foot, right foot. Levy flying at the moment. It was a really, really quick start as well. I've got to say, from Samu, we had the early chance where the goalkeeper made the double save. He then scored not too long after it, but inexperience off the kickoff to give the ball straight back. As you can see here, Team Secret picking up Rainbow Six Siege here at the Esports World Cup, their championship moment. Congratulations to Team Secret, 1,000 points at the Esports World Cup Club Championship going their way. And those points will be pivotal, and FC could play a huge factor in this tournament. If Levy and Manu are runner-up and first place, that is a huge Team Liquid haul potentially coming in, which will dethrone Team Falcons at the top of the table.
Especially with Team Falcons being eliminated in rounds of 16, that's a huge difference.
Yes, no points.
Yeah. Let's jump back into the action here. Once again, congratulations to Team Secret in Rainbow Six Siege. As we approach half-time, Levy David leading 3-1. Eusebio could make it 4. Trevella at the near post. Good save from Kanate. There's going to be a corner whipped in very quickly to the near post. Dream time header! And Levy has simply turned this game on its head.
Wow, I mean, there's nothing you can do really with this corner, so I don't think we gotta break it down a lot, Brian. But we've seen Samu against the ropes in the group stage. Also, he had a tough match in the round of 16. But I'm really looking forward to seeing if he's able to change formations and tactics or the way he plays. Because, of course, we've seen him play the 4-2-1-3 a lot, which he does really in a beautiful way. But it's not working now for him.
Does he have a plan B, Ryan?
That's the thing. Me personally, playing the 4-2-1-3, you have to play a certain way. You have to utilize the through balls. And if it's not working, especially if you're down by a couple of goals like Samu is right now, it is not the formation you want to be playing to chase the game and to press. The only way he will get chances again is if Levy rushes. And I feel like Levy's not going to, not at all. Levy's going to be disciplined. He's got Renzo over his shoulder, and Renzo will be telling him, hey, don't you dare even think about rushing an attack when you're up by 3 goals in a quarter-final of the FC Pro World Championships.
There's certain players that if you give them a lead, the chance of you getting back into that game is slim to none. And Levy is near the top of that list. As we approach half-time here, the referee blows up. Samu Gamer 1, Levy David 4. And we have to remind you, Samu Gamer scored first, Gravison, but it very, very quickly unravelled.
I think it's just a tactical advantage for Levy with the way he plays with the 4-5-1. You gotta press.
There, look at Samu.
Maybe it's a way for him to block the noise. Maybe a way to catch the breath.
Yeah, to reset maybe, or is it just an outpour of emotion that just comes with being so young, being so... I was going to say nervous. It doesn't seem nervous. It's just
not nervous.
How old were you when
World Championship
2018, 2017 when you made that World Championship?
Yeah, World Championship. I was 19.
Did it feel a little bit overbearing at times?
No. What's a pass? Oh, that should be 5. But no, I got grouped at my tournament. Finished 5th out of 8. But I didn't feel nervous, to be honest with you. No.
Maybe overwhelmed in some situation?
No. I don't know. I felt worse before that or afterwards, to be honest with you.
Have you ever felt like that, Grav, in your sort of career where you've, like in a game, it's quite rare that we see moments like that?
I feel like I have. I feel like the first time you jump onto the world stage and you're playing against, I don't know, really dominating player.
Good chance. Nuno Mendes onside, driving towards goal. He opened up the near post. As much as we have to say that, as this corner comes in, it is glanced towards goal, but Konate will win it. He just played in the most hostile environment possible yesterday.
He did.
Against Abu Maka on the stage with 1,000, 1,500 Team Falcons fans jeering and booing his every goal.
He doesn't seem nervous, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, beautiful play. You said was going to get there, and that goes wide.
Got to go in. That has to go in.
I feel like sometimes you're 4-1 down and you're thinking, what have I done wrong? Because I'm not playing bad mechanically, I'm defending well. And sometimes it's just that tactically there's nothing you can do really with the way you've been playing. So for me, that feels like overwhelming in some situations, especially for a younger, because he feels like, okay, I'm playing well, doing nothing wrong, but I'm losing this match 1-4.
Would have been in there again. A little bit of an update as well for you with a couple of obviously titles wrapping up here for this week. Right now, as it stands, Team Falcons 3,500 points, Team Liquid 3,500 points.
Wow.
It is dead even at the top of the table at the Esports World Cup Club Championships. If Levy wins this game, which it looks like he's going to be, that's a top 4 finish guaranteed for 2 Team Liquid players.
That minimum, what, 600 points between just
massive haul.
Massive.
Those 2 players. Still, potentially, they could even go on to win it, which would be crazy for.
I mean, with the way Manu and Levy's playing, it seems like they're the favorites, I would say.
Gamer, lovely through ball. Cantona, that's got to go in, and he does on the rebound. And a little bit of motivation for Samu Gamer.
I'll be honest with you, he's had quite a few opportunities, Samu, this game. And I feel like with the about 30 or so-ish minutes left to be played, he's put himself in with a fighting chance.
You can see now the pink pass being used pretty much in every single pass. And Cantona, one of the MVPs of the tournament so far. He missed it, but then Eusebio got the chance and he wasn't lucky with it. He wasn't happy with it.
Put that fist down.
Fist bump.
Don't touch me.
Is that you with shells when you were playing? Like, don't even talk to me.
We're 4-2 down. We've got work to do.
Vega. The support for Samu Gamer coming in from home.
Bye, Samu.
I didn't quite know the pronunciation of the first word.
Yeah, I'm glad you took it, not me, because I don't know what would have happened there.
I'm glad to across. Are you going to take this line or is this me? 30 minutes left to play. We've had extra time already. We've had late drama here on the Saturday of your FC Pro World Championships. By the end of today, we will find 4 players going into Championship Sunday. There's a finesse, but a good block.
Yeah, that's the Emre Yilmaz there.
Yes, it is.
Through ball.
No way.
He's going to get there.
Surely not. I was going to say. Wow.
I know this is very cliche, but the next goal in this game is everything.
It is.
Samu gets it. You know the nerves for Levy then will start to build up. Red time, he tried to get a Trivela angle, but Marquinhos couldn't get the correct animation.
If there's John Scott in the stadium, can you please make yourself known to the nearest steward? Thank you.
Offside.
Yeah.
I saw the flag.
You can see how now Samu is attacking with many more options because he's triggering runs center midfielders now because he has to put bodies forward, really. He doesn't change formation, at least he has to go forward.
A lot of space once again for Eusebio, just to drive into for Levy. Is there a recycle on the edge of the box? Vitinha doesn't really have an option there. He might have to just go backwards and reset the play here. That's what he's going to do. Look at the feet there, potentially, around the corner for Messi.
This is lovely.
Finesse, screen time, good save from Konate.
Great game management, and this could be a good one. In short, good shoot.
Short corner being played. Big fan of it. Lucio gets the shot away when corners are so strong.
Look at Cantona now.
Just feel as though he's a bit of a waste if you don't whip it in. Marquinhos, that's a poor pass. Mistakes just creeping in here, Ryan. With 20 minutes left to play.
Yeah, you can see Samu Gamer is trying to up the tempo and play passes a lot quicker. But it's not really resulting in anything where he can build up a good attack. He just seems to be giving away possession here. And Levy, uncharacteristically, giving away possession right on cue as well.
Commentator's curse from Ryan Pessoa.
Like that all weekend. You don't want me predicting for you to win, trust me.
I think this is the first time we've been in the booth together, Ryan.
Yeah, it has.
Over the weekend.
We're over 6 months.
First time through ball, double tapped, and he's just taken off the toe of Eusebio. How would you like to see this last 15 minutes played, Grab, from both perspectives?
I feel like Samu has to change formation at least, and I like the way he's playing with a higher tempo now, with the team press as well. But I don't see Levy losing possession in these instances.
Yeah, that's
just too good with the game management.
100%, something that I've learned over the years as well. When you're in a position like this, you need to take positive touches. Back post, Eusebio for the tap-in, and that will be Levy David, 5-2 up, and surely game, set, and match.
Back post cross, Levy David, once again, re-establishes complete control in this matchup. The pace and the tempo was trying to be improved from Samu Gamer, but a lovely pass First from Messi, then from Kane. One touch, FC. And Eusebio puts it in the back of the net, and Levy is off his chair because he knows, Grav, that should be that.
That should be game and match for sure. I mean, the way he just tried to keep the ball as much as possible from the defense, and as soon as the team press came in, he got the ball to the right back. Just a long ball pass to Messi, and he was open.
What he done really well with Messi there, you can see Sami Gamer anticipated a pass backwards, and I was just about to speak on that. When you're in a winning position and someone is chasing the game, the one thing that a lot of people do wrong is you take a negative touch. When I mean negative touch, you take a touch back towards your own goal. Your opponent's going to more often than not predict that. You're going to get bundled, give away possession. The best thing to do is take a touch forward, always. What to say? Situation, of course, but more often than not, it's best to take a touch forward.
How disappointed will Sami Gamer be with this performance? You look at what he did yesterday against Abu Maka, you look at what he's done earlier in the tournament. It's been very, very good FC from him, but just a few errors creeping in. The kick-off, passing in the middle of the pitch.
Yeah, in front of goal, not being...
Not clinical.
Yeah, that's the perfect word, not clinical enough. He had opportunities, in my opinion, Gravison.
I feel like this is a great lesson for him. He's just 17 now, long career ahead, but if you don't have a poor formation, you'll be punished, especially at this stage of the game, because Levy will be able to play 3, 4, 5 different ways, and it seems like Samu, as great as he is, because he's probably one of my favorite players, he just had a game and plan A, really.
Everybody has a kryptonite.
This is lovely from Levy.
Levy, just with the player lock, can't quite find his way into the box.
I do think the game style for Samu just wasn't favorable. It really, I think Levy and the way Levy plays is probably the kryptonite for Samu, especially with the 3 midfielders and the 4-5-1.
He did a couple of times then, didn't he, to bring him down. He was trying with Nuno Mendes, trying to get a hand of the shirt. It feels, Ryan, like a big, decisive factor in this match has been experience.
Yeah, experience and who can take their chances. It's not even a thing where Samu hasn't created. I feel like the start of the game, the opening 15 or 20, he had quite a fair few opportunities with Eusebio in front of goal, and it was just down to the aim. Like there was one where if he aimed it towards the corner, but from the rebound, I think it fell to Ronaldinho, was it? Yes. That has to go in.
Even the finesse shot, when he finessed it to the post, if he opens his body up there.
Yeah, it's a goal.
Absolutely. You just see these first time through balls. Levy has read the game plan. He's dissected it, and he knows that his semi-final awaits. Team Liquid will have 2 of the 4 FC Pro World Championship semi-finalists. Samu Gamer's season comes to a close, and Levy David is a semi-finalist. Once again, FC Pro Open with his name on it for FC 26. And he is a serial winner. Whether it's top 5, top 3, you name it, Levy's name is usually on it. And he will crush another key. Fancy is down with Levy right now.
Congratulations, Levy David. You once again lock another semi-final. But do you think you have what it takes to take it all the way? Because all season we've seen you in a lot of semi-finals.
Do I have some time to enjoy this moment now?
Absolutely, of course you do.
No, obviously feeling buzzing to win this game. Now looking forward to the semi-finals. Either gonna be Obron or Bryce. To be honest, this tournament, I think the level is crazy high. This game, I felt really comfortable. Samu's one of the best players in the world, and I think I didn't really got into problems this game.
Absolutely, but who would you rather face in the semi-final, Bryce or Obron?
Yeah, I don't mind. I think the one who wins that game is probably the better on the day. Obron, I lost to him in the semi-final of the Pro Open. So if I come up against him, I need my revenge. You know, the other side, Bryce is also a top-tier player. One of his first LAN tournaments where he goes really far. So I think he has the momentum. He beat Nicolas. That's also one of the biggest, if not the biggest name in the scene. So yeah, it doesn't really matter to me.
I mean, also you have the momentum as well. You've been carrying through all tournament wrong, but at the same time, you know what it means. You're gonna go and crush another key. So please join me to the Key Crusher as you enjoy this moment. And with the fact that you are now one of the top 4 players in the world.
This land is calling.
Oh, what? I'm joined by Paolo Neto, Young and Emre Yilmaz to test their FC25 Ultimate Team knowledge. We're going to be playing Guess the Player. A series of players will appear on the screen and a series of clues will be given to our 3 lucky contestants here. So basically how it's going to work is when you think you know the answer, buzz in. Here we go then. Round 1 of Guess the Player. There's your first clue.
Oh, no way you guys going to say that know the player. No. No. Okay, we need more. We need more
clues.
Yeah, more.
Okay, right. We'll give you some stats then. Here's clue number 2. 98.
Isak.
Emre Yilmaz. Alexander Isak is the first item there.
Bro, I'm gonna be the last one, surely.
Here we go. Round 2. First clue.
Oh my god.
Lots of different items, of course, from this promo. We'll give you some clues. Here we go. Some stats on the screen now.
Oh my god. I think one more clue, probably.
All right. We'll give you some play styles. Emre Yilmaz.
Is it McAllister?
No.
You're out.
You're out for this next guess. Bring in the next clue, please.
Benzema. No! N'Golo Kante.
It's N'Golo Kante. How is... Let's jump into round 3 now. We're going to go over to some icons. Here's your first clue.
We need more. Oh, Immortal, yeah.
Right,
yeah.
Here's your stats now for this icon.
I think it's Puskas.
Wrong. It's not Puskas. Should we give you some play styles? Here's your next clue.
Oh, I know.
Young.
Okay.
Correct.
Ah, let come down.
Into round 4 now. Next clue.
Yeah.
Young.
Van Dijk?
Correct. Oh, what? He's on a roll.
Oh, you're for Netherlands, you should guess it.
Right, into round 5 now.
Probably. I don't know what is that.
Right, let's give you some stats now.
Oh, no.
It's a goalkeeper. Paolo, who is it?
Peter Crouch.
It is Peter Crouch. I don't know how he's not a goalkeeper item, but he does. Still a long way to go. Right, into round 6. Back to some icons, I believe.
Pele? No.
Not Pele.
Bill.
Correct, Gareth Bale. It's round 7 now. This is getting quite tight between these two, especially. Let's get some stats on screen. All right. It is. I'll tell you what. You're on 3 points. Young's on 3 points. Paolo, you're out of it, unfortunately, at this point. The deciding round, the final round of Guess the Player, Winter Wild Card. Let's get some stats on screen.
Somebody's going to win. Surely.
Right, we'll have some play styles and hopefully we'll get a few guesses off that. No, right, this is it. Emre Yilmaz. You are correct. 4 points on the board for you. Well, there we have it. There's one clear winner when it comes to FC25 knowledge and Emre Yilmaz. But who will come out on top on the virtual pitch this week in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup?
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championship. You are looking at the Club Championship rankings. It's Championship weekend here. A bit of context for you. Manu Bashore's win today meant Liquids and Falcons are even. But Falcons, of course, are expecting strong points from the COD Warzone finals, which are happening here in Riyadh right now. G2 with their second place have moved into the top 10 and are eligible for the Club Championship prize money. A quick reminder, the team who finish in first position gets 7 million.
Incredible. I mean, look, Team Falcons last year were the club champions. You could argue it was sort of written in the stars, wasn't it? And they are so close to maybe doing it again this year. But there's one team, especially in our esport, EAFC, that could cause a few problems, FG.
Yeah, absolutely. We're looking at the club championships and we're seeing how much it means for this esport. I mean, this tournament here in Riyadh is absolutely incredible. Shall I tell you what else is incredible? A little promo video, some very exciting news we have got about the next FC Pro Open Global Qualifier.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
Are you ready for this?
The FC Pro Open Global Qualifier is going stateside. New season, new tactics.
Game on!
New names.
Incredible stuff.
New rivalries.
This one is personal. There's unfinished business in the FC Pro Open.
Think you can beat the best? FC Pro Open Global Qualifier at DreamHack Atlanta.
Your FC Pro Open champion!
Wow, huge news for our global qualifier, and also huge news in the FC Pro World Championships. 5-star Levi David has knocked out Samu Gamer. He's got himself a place at the FC Pro Open as well.
Some absolutely massive games so far, and obviously we've got our tournament favourite. A lot of people have been speaking about coming up, Obron, but Levi has surprised me there. That was a really controlling performance, especially after the way Samu played yesterday. Full credit to Levi, that was unbelievable.
We are watching FC at the highest quality here. We've got 3 of our players through to tomorrow, 1 more fixture remaining. How do you see this one going between Obron and Bryce?
I think really you would come into this and you would say there's only one winner in Obron, but you probably would have said the same about last night because he played Nicholas last night and he beat Nicholas by quite some swing. You see Obron arriving there with Giovi as coach. Can we just say, by the way, they're kicking off nearly at about 11 p.m. this evening. I know there was a little bit of a delay because of the extra time we had in Game 1. I spoke to Obron just minutes before coming on to this part of the show and I said, how are you feeling? You've had to wait a long time to play this game. And he went, yeah, it's been a bit of a wait.
It has been a bit of a way. I also noticed that he wasn't walking in alongside his opponent, a little bit like Tex was earlier on. You weren't too happy with that. The mind games didn't work. Obron is a fantastic player, and in his way is Bryce, who's been brilliant as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've had the pleasure of playing Bryce quite a lot this season. Mechanically, unbelievable. And he can also switch it up very quickly. He can hit you with the first time through was in the counter-attack. And when it's his chance to win, and he knows he can keep hold of the ball, he will keep hold of the ball. He was really good at keeping possession. You see a few of his goals here. I mean, full of confidence when you beat Nicholas.
It's more what happened in that game, FG. What is it? 1-1 in the 51st minute. Before you know, you blink and Bryce is, I think, 4-1 up in the game against Nicholas. I came into the green room yesterday and I went, hang on a second, that can't be right. Nicholas is 4-1 down, but he was, and he was outclassed.
Nicholas, one of the favourites of the tournament, by the way, a man that we spoke about so much. Have we let Bryce slip under the radar a little bit in these World Championships?
Yeah, massively. I think his performance in the E-Champions League, he went crashing out early, as we see the team he's using. He went out early and no one backed him. Let's be honest, he is not on anyone's list, and now we could all be eating our words because he is on fire. But he does have a mammoth task here. If he beats Obron, the clear tournament favourite in my eyes, then he could go all the way.
I mean, you're saying he's the clear tournament favourite. Are you agreeing that Obron is up there?
100%, and if anything, you feel like this is potentially his bracket, his time. I think his past couple of World Championships, he's never anything less than the top 4, FG. He's always been there in terms of the consistency. The bracket, how it's looking right now, no FC Pro World Champion in there, and Anders Vergang, no Esports World Cup Champion, no Nicholas, no Tex. He can beat Bryce, which would be a favourable matchup. Again, we say no offence to Bryce, but just on paper, it's a really favourable matchup. For a game to win $70,000 and you're playing against Bryce compared to Nicholas, you'd say that any day of the week.
I mean, when we look at Obron, the last result he had against Jafonso, that's a result in itself. We were sat back and we were sort of like, this is something special.
It's a statement performance. It's basically saying, I'm the best player here. Like, you can tell with the gameplay, normally there's one player that catches fire. Last year is Anders. From what we've seen so far, it's Obron. He beat Anders in the first game, obviously went through his bracket. He's made light work of Jafonso. He made Jafonso look amateur. I think Ryan said to me earlier, he believes it's the best FC he's seen this year from Obron in this game. Look at that player lock delay. I'm sorry, some of the mechanics, some of the patience, and when Obron gets down the byline, you might as well start taking kickoff.
Don't know if we'll get to see it, FG, but I think he has a 7th goal in this game, and it's a ball roll, low-driven Trivela shot, and the way he hits it is ridiculous. And I think Jafonso just turns around and just applauds it, and for him to do that in a game that he's been eliminated says enough of how good the Italian has been.
I mean, listen, the quality in this tournament has been incredible. What you'd be silly to doubt against or bet against Obron in this next round of fixtures. Obron versus Bryce is up next, and we are going to complete our whole semi-final list at the FC Pro World Championships.
3 quarterfinals down, 1 more to go as we see Livy De Veer taking the spot and punching his ticket all the way to the semifinals. But you gotta give it up to Samu Gamer. Nicole, he did great all tournament long, and come on, he's one of the youngest players to ever touch the game.
Oh, I've been so impressed with Samu Gamer. What a performance from him at this tournament. He should be so proud of himself. I've been on the edge of my seat in these quarterfinals, but fancy we have 1 more left to go. Who is going to book that final spot in tomorrow's semi-finals? Well, we're about to find out.
Absolutely. So let's welcome our first player walking on stage. Give it up for Bryce. Representing Team Vitality, he's turned games on their head time and time again. Can the young star keep that momentum rolling all the way to the semis? And his opponent, Obron. After the heartbreak of the FC Pro Final, he's here for redemption, and he's been performing at the top level all tournament long. Just a few matches away from the trophy.
Okay, Obron, Bryce, if you come a little bit closer, please. Obron, you've been the one to watch in this tournament so far. Can you win this and get through to the semi-final?
I hope. I hope. Yeah, I can play good, but every game is tough, so I just want to focus.
And Bryce, you're used to being the underdog. Can you beat this guy?
Yeah, if I play at my best, I hope, but he's a great player, and yeah, I have to give everything.
Okay, good luck. Shake hands. and take your seats. Get ready for your game. Casters, take it away.
3 quarterfinals completed, 1 to go. This might be the biggest game of the day because on one side we have Bryce, who's probably the underdog the whole tournament. I mean, yesterday he did eliminate, in my opinion, the GOAT of this game, Nicholas. But on the other side we have arguably the best player in the competition so far because Obron, the way he beat Anders in the group stage, but not only that, the way he destroyed Jafonso as well in round 16. I feel like this is a big one coming up. Myself, Jaime Alvarez, also known by Gravesen, joined by Shells, EPL champion, and Moauba, world champion of 2019. Guys, this is a big one.
Yeah, it's a big one, of course. But as we quickly go over to Warzone, where Twisted Minds have become the champions of the Warzone game. And that's a big thing with the World Championship, Club Championship rankings. That will help them climb the ladder. I don't know exactly where that puts them, but congratulations to them, of course, becoming the Warzone champions.
That's a big one.
Yes, congrats. And also here, we saw like Team Liquid's got a lot of points with like Bachore and Levi de Wirt going into the semifinals, so that will be big tomorrow. I think there will be a lot of Falcon fans also in the arena and hope that they will lose, to be honest.
I'm looking forward to 50-50 really. 50 Team Falcons, 50 Team Liquid on the crowd.
They'll definitely play a lot, and imagine we see a Team Liquid final between Levi and Manu. But before we get into that, we need to find the last spot of the top 4. Is it going to be Obron or Bryce? And going into this game, like you said, this is a matchup. For me, I think this is a chess match because we've got Bryce that is known for possession play style. He likes to keep the ball, take his time, but Obron on the counter-attack. This might be the scariest man on FC25, and he saw a performance yesterday. That, like I said with Ryan, the best performance we've seen this weekend, I think, of anyone.
You know what Obron amazed me is like he's, since the first day of EWC from 24-25, he's the best player. Like,
yeah.
When you see the first stage of the qualification to be here, he was like 20-0 against pros. Then also in the Pro Open, he beat everything Pro Open qualifier. So I think he might be the best player this year constantly.
He had just one loss against Anders. And in this group stage, he took his revenge. So the only thing left really is the title, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, and he's looking to get in with his playstyle. I know I'm talking about the dark arts, but he was doing the first time through balls back in October, November. So like you said, Mo, he's been flying at the start of this year. And to cap off the season, he's definitely trying to win it all.
Seems like the game is ready. Players are ready. Obron against Bryce. Last game of the day. Last game of the quarterfinals.
And remember, what's at stake is $70,000 and also a spot in the FC Pro Open for next season. Mo, we know. James, also you know. Imagine just having your season secured already for next season, what it could do for you with your team journey as we kick off underway.
We kick off underway indeed. From left to right, we have the French player. We have Bryce with the white shirt, and from right to left, we have the Italian player, Obron, wearing the black stripe.
Any predictions?
I think Obron takes his home. Mo, what do you think?
You know, he's my favorite the whole tournament, so I have to stick with my horse, I think.
Not Gibbaros?
Gibbaros, I said he's in the final. I never said he winning the tournament. So I expected Obron, Gibbaros final, so I'm still there. And I will flex when that comes tomorrow. You will hear a lot from me.
Let me just talk about a little thing, because Nicholas did tweet yesterday. An interesting tweet, because I feel like Nicholas always believes that he's done enough to win his matches, but yesterday he just tweeted that he wasn't as superior as he thought he would be. Bryce was just a better player, and he was a fair winner as well.
Yeah, I mean, Nicholas, he's a true professional. You know, I feel like every time he does moan, there's a good reason. I feel like when Nico moans, he has a real reason to moan, which is fair to say, because he knows when he deserves to win or lose, which most people, I think, When I lose, I always got an excuse ready.
No, I wouldn't tweet like that, but I have to laugh because there was maybe the same tweet he posted when I beat him in 19 in the semi-final. It was like, yeah, he didn't play good and Mo deserved it, but I think Nicolas knew and know when he plays 100%, it's hard to beat. So always when he loses, he say like, oh, I think I didn't play good. And that's real. When I play Nicolas, I hope he have a bad day, to be honest.
I mean, we all do, and of course, Bryce expected it as well. As we can see, the first attack, well defended by Mamardashvili. Another question that I wanted to ask you guys: if you were playing this tournament, would you be starting with Mamardashvili?
Yes, well, I'm the biggest fanboy of him because he's like, he can compete with Stam and Van de Ven. He's not that good like them, but he's cheap. Like, he costs like
20k.
20k, so
cheap.
I think price-wise, he's the best player in the game.
As well, I think you need him in the team just to be able to defend everyone else's Mamardashvili. We've seen him win headers all the time, and I think you just need to try and contest it as best as you can. But yeah, for the value of coins, I think he has to be in the team.
For me, the new players who expressed me a lot was like that Seshko and Lucio.
Yep.
They're both right backs. They have the best body type. They run. They are really good offensively also.
Great Trivela to make it 1-0. It came out of nowhere. It did happen against Nicolas in the group stage, in the round of 16. Sorry, it did happen on the group stage against Puma. Those Trivelas, they come out of nowhere, but they fly in.
Bryce's Trivelas, listen, I've been a victim of these Trivelas myself, but it came out of nowhere. But this is why I said Bryce likes to keep hold of the ball, and will be very comfortable with possession. So if he can slow down Obron in transition, it could be a long day for Obron, but what a Trivela.
Yeah, official, Mo, are we in Trivela town now?
Yeah, bro. I think Bryce is the best Trivela player this year. I have to respect Richard Buckley because I had to talk about Bryce and I said like he's really good defensively and offensively. He also can score. He say he's a little bit more Trivela, like he needed Trivela to score goals. So I see it in like the first 12 minutes, the first shot, first goal. I think Obron had to like to watch him before the game, you know, to have some analysis of him.
Of course, I mean, in the way. It was the last kick of the game against Puma, and he was eliminated from the tournament. He was losing by 1 goal, and that Trivela with Matuidi, it came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can prep for the match shells, but still, if the timing is right, you probably don't expect it.
Yeah, but it's also, you got to think, everyone at this stage can do everything, and it's so hard to try and guard, play a lot Trivelas, finesses. So it was a peekaboo, to be fair. You got to give credit to Bryce. I think Obron wasn't expecting it, but maybe this is Bryce's breakout tournament. We've seen him take down the French League, 5-time French League champion in Fuma, and everyone was surprised about taking down the Iceman yesterday, Nicolas. Maybe Bryce is the one to watch, and maybe beating Obron will put him down and make a statement for himself.
You know, when I play Bryce, in my head is like the 1-0 lead is the most important thing.
Yeah.
When you lead against him, it's like a good way to start. Then you have to attack. But he is one of the best, like, to hold a lead until the end.
I feel we've had those players throughout the whole history of the game. I mean, remember back in 2017, if you were 1-0 down to Deto, I mean, you'll be in danger. And of course, it's a similar one with Nicolas back in the days in 2019, and it's still happening now with Bryce. It's just a game style which I think, Mo, it wasn't your game style really.
No, I was like the main difference to it. So that's why I said, like, when I consider a goal against like a ball position player or defensive brilliant player, my whole game changed. Like, I was like, ooh, I might have a problem now. And but I expect Obron, he's offensive too good that like he don't score like 2 or 3 goals in a whole game.
As we just see Gibraltar officials Twitch chat comment, come on Bryce. The team vitality guys and fans are over there because that's an important match for them as well.
Yeah, it's an important match, and of course he's playing against Obron, who is a fantastic player. But to be fair, the first 25 minutes, Bryce has kept him quite quiet, which is a good, promising sign for all the team vitality fans. But Bryce has started off this game very well. He's trying to get an opportunity here, look for the reset, look and see how patient he is on the ball. That's the thing about him. He's not going to rush anything that he's not happy with.
No, not really. As You can see the first mistake from him, really.
Still no chance for Obron. I'm really impressed from defense, pressing what he do, but also like in the back. Oh, Lukaku's the best left back in the game. Yeah, he's really, 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 really good defensively.
I mean, that's the reason why he's conceded just the least amount of goals possible. And really, another thing that I wanted to mention, the Greece percentage of possession throughout the whole tournament, 61% against 37% of Obron. I mean, that's obviously a big clash of style there, Shells.
Yeah, it's a big clash, and this is why I say it's kind of like a chess match, and Bryce got what he wanted, the 1-0 lead early on, and you got to think, Obron's average possession is what, 31 did you say?
37.
37, so you got to think, this is how he plays, and he likes to play the first time through ball to take the space early on, and if it's not working out...
Oh, you just called it.
Yes.
I mean...
If it's not working out, it's going to give Bryce the ball back, and that's what he wants, and there's going to be a real tough game for Obron right now.
It is, as you see, probably just saw the first big chance for Obron, which was just offside by a few centimeters, but still, it seems like Bryce is happy with the way he's playing. He's just, as you can see, holding the ball as much as possible, passing it to Rhys James, and this is good, where it could be dangerous. Cantona inside the box. Be careful, because the Trivela town might be coming. He's not rushing, really. He's just going back and forth. This is a really tough position to defend in.
So hard to defend it. You want to make pressure, but you can't do it too much, you know. That's what Bree's waiting for. So it will get frustrate me, to be honest.
But this is the space Obron always loves, just tacking the byline, waiting for his team to progress up the pitch. The first time we kind of seen him in Breeze's final third. Let's see if he can make a good opportunity, but good recovery from Breeze once again, forcing Obron back into the middle of the pitch.
That player switching is amazing.
It is amazing. Oh, a chance for a Trivela. It was low driven, saved by the keeper. Now another chance for Mamardashvili, saved by Konate. And it seems like, of course, we were talking about Trivelas. Breeze's ones are different. But I mean, that ball run to low driven Trivela, it seems like it's working perfectly for Obron.
Yeah, as he's tried to get another Trellev off there, I think. But them ball roll low-driven Trellelas, I honestly ain't seen them until this weekend.
Yeah, same.
So maybe, see, you learn something new every day, because Obron's teaching us a new finishing style, but that was a great effort.
Now there is another chance for Trivela! Saved by Peter Crouch. This is really something amazing that we can see in FC 25, especially when we're playing in August. Konate and Peter Crouch as goalkeepers. Have you ever seen that, guys?
We would have seen the day. But we see Konate in goal yesterday, but he was still playing centre back with that slide tackle he made. I don't remember what game it was, but some people could do both.
You can see now Lufio being defended by Romelu Lukaku. Great defense, but now a chance for a free kick. I feel like Obron always has that kind of trick under his sleeve, and let's see if he's able to do that. No, he passes it back, and this might be the last chance in the first half. Eusebio just running by the byline. He's not rushing at all, because he knows there won't probably be any added time.
The first time, he actually looks like he's in a good situation here, but
Romelu Lukaku again
wide. But I actually thought Obron had a good opportunity there to make a good chance, but he still has one more attack left before half time. Is he able to equalize? He's saving up against Lukaku, and Lukaku, wow, it's a bit too big and strong for that matchup.
And that's it. That's the end of the first half. We've only seen a couple of Trivelas, really. We've seen Bryce dominating, really, with the possession.
Yeah.
If we could have a look at the stats, it would be really good to see the way they're playing more visually. But it seems like Mo, at the moment, Bryce is defending perfectly.
Yeah, for the first time, I think we have like a defensive match. Of course, it's really good for Bryce. Obron don't want a game like that. We saw like 2 shots from Bryce, was both Trivelas. I would like him the next shot. That Trivelas will open like space now, because Obron are really scared about that shot. And maybe also he will move his goalkeeper to the one side. And maybe, you know, with the mind games, he shot like a finesse shot in a short corner. But Obron, you know, he had not find his offensive game yet. but I expect him like to be fire. I expect him to score like 4 goals in 8 minutes.
It could happen. I mean, if he gets his rhythm going, definitely could happen. And if we go back to 2024, these two played against each other in the last chance qualifier in the group stage. And you guys guess the result?
What was that?
It was 6-0 to Obron. Oof. So it definitely looks like it, Mo. If Obron is able to get a goal, he'll just keep on scoring because it's the way he plays, really.
Yes, I think he needs like the first goal to be like confident, and then that open space, because Bryce cannot play so defensive like that. But I'm really amazed about the player switching, like the reads.
He threw Rafael for a chance for a Trivela. It was the same one, ball going to a Trivela, now a chance for a corner. Mamardashvili to make it, no, saved by Konate. But it seems like Obron starts well the second half. Lukaku passing it back to Lucio.
I was going to mention, in Bryce's corner, Manika, and if you don't know, back in 17, 18, Manika, top pro back in the day.
Incredible player.
His play style is kind of similar to Bryce, and I think having that in your ear, it can actually help you a lot, and I think Bryce has started this game off really well. He's kept Obron quite quiet, and I don't think we've seen Obron quiet at all this season. But we know, talking about his result last year against Obron, Bryce, he went 1-0 up this time, and we know when you go 1-0 up, especially against a player like Bryce, he's in control at all times. But
it's a totally different match, really, Shells. I mean, Mo, do you like the way Bryce's players switching in the defense? Do you notice?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. I never saw like this. Like he has the perfect timing also to like step out and make the manual tackle. But he have also no problems to like stay calm and wait until the wrong pass comes. So I might say a 2-0 for Bryce. It's like 95% over.
Could be happening, as we can see the Twitch chat loving Team Vitality's player Bryce. Alemon Bryce. I'm not really sure if that was the perfect pronunciation, but I went for it. Nevertheless, a chance for Rafa Leao. But no, well defended again by Bryce. It seems like Obron is starting to get a bit frustrated with the way Bryce is defending now.
We know what there's a lot of at stake here. You know, $70,000 and a place in the FC Pro Open next season, and of course to keep your dreams of winning the World Championship alive. So no matter what type of pro you are, if you're the best of the best, in these situations it can affect you. But still a lot of time for Obron to get back into the game. But it's a strong performance from Bryce so far.
Seems like Obron is defending a bit better now against Bryce in the way his players switching into midfielders, but this could be a chance for a good one. No, well, players switching to Lucio, and it seems like Obron is trying things, but they're just not working out. That's a beautiful player lock into Hurricane. A chance for a counter-attack for the French player. He'll be able to look for a Trivela, pass it back to James, and this is the way Bryce has been playing. Just trying to go on the wing, but now a chance for Matuidi. Player lock, faked. Chance with the pink pass. Gonna go to the right side of the pitch again, Lucio. Passing it back to James. He's not rushing it at all. Now this is where the danger starts, but no. Intercept by Alexia, and it seems like this looks like a chess match.
Yeah, like I said, I think, honestly, one thing I'll give respect about Bryce is it's like he plays with so much organized and he's so structured. You know, he's got to get the look he wants. He's not going to get forced into doing anything. You see him working the lines and recycle it back into the middle, but the first time through ball, Leao! And just like that, Obron hits him on a counter-attack and makes it 1-1.
Yeah, that was like a typical Obron game with the first touch pass, perfect timing, and then also he waited like until the goalkeeper moving started, and yeah, it was a finesse shot. It was like not much power, but it's enough. I wanted to say, like, Bryce, for me, has the potential, like, even if he goes out now, he has the potential to be dominating the scene because of his defending, and offensively I see so much potential to work on, you know. I think he had like 5 shots, 5 Tirelas. He need to work on more like variability, so he will be offensive unstoppable, and that's, I think, easy to learn. Offensively it's easier than defense.
I guess now the whole match has changed because the hardest thing for Obron has been done.
Well, look, and Obron's just heating up straight away on a counter-attack once again. This is Obron at his best. Runs it out of pitch, but just like that, you can see just the confidence straight away, and the momentum has changed a little bit, but Obron's got the goal that he needed, and we'll see how Bryce manages now in an equal game.
Seems like now Obron is more comfortable with the way he's pressing, is more comfortable with the way he's triggered those runs as well, and it seems like now the Italian player is definitely more comfortable. He's done the impossible really, which is scoring a goal against Bryce. And now with 1-1, seems like that's a great chance for a counter-attack. Mo, do you see this going Obron's way now that he's just scored a goal?
Yeah, of course they need to get confidence now. I think 1-1 is like, he get calm, he's not that nervous again, but I don't think Bryce will open like the space in the defense, so the game will still be the same.
One thing obviously I noticed about Obron, he's not scared to play these risky passes, but against someone like Bryce, it's one of those ones you gotta kind of know when to play it and when not to. Of course it's hard, and you don't want to play like a scared play style, and you don't want to be scared of nothing, but Bryce holding on to the possession is more and more. It's bad news for Obron, but it shows that he has so much confidence on himself. But Bryce finds himself in the box and flow driven with Reece James.
Wow. When the match was in a tough position for him, he just went and did the impossible as well. I mean, it was a great few minutes by Obron. He did have a chance to hold possession. He did have a chance to go for the attack as well. But it seems like when Bryce is inside of the pitch, it seems like on the box, he's not missing any single chance. As you can see the replay in here, James with the technical, passing it back to Lucio. I mean, it's just that finish mode, that low-driven shot. It seems like it's the perfect option in there.
Yeah, it was hard to defend because there was like two other players from Bryce in the box, so you have to decide. He passes. Pros do a lot of extra passes, you know, but he took the right decision. And when you don't move your goalkeeper, it's a 100% goal. Now it will be tough for Obron because he had like 1 or 2 shots the whole game, so he's don't really that confident now.
Would you change anything? Because he's been playing with a 4-2-1-3 throughout the whole match. Do you probably change to a 4-1-1 to try to press a little bit more, Shells?
Oh, it's a tough choice just because Bryce is going to hold the ball no matter what formation you're in. And I mean, I think you've got to start getting chances. I'll probably go to a 4-4-2 just because you need a goal. And I think having 2 strikers, you know, you're going to create some chances and force the opponent to go forward. But you might be struggling on the pressing side.
We didn't see Obron use team pressing a lot. Like he can, like, make a two-man pressing whole pitch. It's dangerous, of course. It takes a lot of risk, but I think it will be good for him. Like to have that chance. 50 minutes to go. It's like a lot of time still, but we need to score. Like in the next 6-7 minutes, I think he have to score because Bryce is one of the best time waster in the game, to be honest.
Now with 18 minutes left to play, it seems like Obron is just a few minutes from being eliminated from the 2025 World Championship.
To be fair, Obron, I wouldn't change formation if I was him now, but definitely chill out on some of the first-time passes he's been making, just because you want to now get into these looks, these final third situations where you can see, hold on, it's a back post cross to tried to go for goal. I would personally try and knock it down just because I thought he was a bit too far out to score, but it's more promising for Obron. But yeah, try and calm down on the first-time passes and just work some more higher percentage chances.
Yeah, you see like a new option for him with that McTominay at the right wing. He have like header goal plus, so I think he will try to get him a little bit more.
Especially against Davies. That's always going to the Scottish side of things.
Now another cross. He's gone for goal again.
Saved by Konate, but you can definitely see the game plan there.
I mean, that kind of shows that maybe Obron's finding it a bit uncomfortable playing against Bryce right now. He's trying to find new ways to try and attack and open up his game. He's using a crossing technique to maybe force Bryce down byline, but Bryce has got an opportunity for himself.
Now a chance for the French player, make it official. Qualifier for the semi-finals. 2-1, just 10 minutes left to play, and it seems like he's not in a rush. But this is a brilliant, brilliant pass to Sesko, the right back, best right back in the game, probably. He passes it back to Messi. Rushed it, which is something that we're not seeing from Bryce a lot, Shells.
Yeah, that was definitely a rush pass, something we don't really see much from him. You know, you usually talk about his game management, it's spot on, but you see Obron trying to get him on a counter-attack, but a good tackle for Manu. That's really keep Bryce's win and lead, but...
Oh, a lot of space now.
Look at the speed boost.
That was great.
The left stick dribbling is just impeccable, really. Now, look at this, the team press is on and the space is everywhere. Davies, twisting, turning, technical, activated. Again, he's probably gonna pass it backwards. He tries, but Marquinhos tries to get the ball back, and we have a pause coming in.
We would have thought, though, the Frenchman who took down Fuma is 8 minutes away from booking himself into the top 4. Making a statement for himself. Bryce could be one of the tournament favorites now. Like, taking down someone like Obron, I think a lot of us would not expecting that so far, but he's very close and clinching a spot in the top 4 in the FC Pro Open next season as well.
I think I feel he's really calm, you know? He's not like under pressure, you don't get nervous. And that's one of the best strengths. You know, I was always calm like in the first 70, 80 minutes, but when it comes to the last 5, 7, and especially when I was leading, there was like a lot of pressure for me to hold the ball, and I was not that good in it. Then I start like to rush it, to make some mistakes, but we don't see it too much from Bryce.
Not really, and one thing that Ryan explained perfectly in the previous match, when you're playing in these positions in which you're leading by 1 goal, and you're obviously within 95 depth and the team press is coming after you, the first touches, they gotta go to your opponent's way, because if not, if you just start passing it backwards into the keeper, you'll get just, in a way, you lose possession really easily.
Yeah, I mean, you can just get swarmed by the defense, and I've struggled with that myself. It's all about trying taking positive touches going forward just to hold on to the ball. You might think turning back is the right idea, but no, they know exactly what you're doing. But Obron wins the ball back here, but what
great tackle. Great tackle by the French player, and now a chance with Hansen. You can see he's going to be able to left stick dribble for a bit, but this is a good chance, Messi. Matuidi Eusebio. Chance for to make it 3-1. We can see the roar coming in from Bryce and Manika, because they know the job's not done, but they're just 1 step to making it 2-4 of the tournament. And not only that, the FC Pro qualification as well.
Maybe the best performance today, to be honest. Like to hold Obron in 1 goal, it's still amazing. Offensively, he done his job. Like 3 goals for Bryce is decent. Like for 95% in his game, it's enough to win. So he did his job offensively, but you know, Obron is maybe top 3 best offensive player in the world, and you know, I would concede 1 goal in 2 in-game minutes against Obron.
I mean, yeah, finesse with Eusebio from Bryce, but what a performance this has been from him. Holding Obron to 1 goal at this point. I mean, I don't think anyone had this on the cards, but Obron's trying to fight back. But just lost the ball, unfortunate there, but it might be a little bit too little too late. And Bryce has maybe booked himself a spot into the top 4.
He has to score in this one.
Unless what?
Oh! Tackle of the tournament so far. Incredible.
Wow. Normally we have like the goal of the tournament, but that one we have to highlight it after the show.
Wow. That has to be the tackle of the tournament, really. And it seems like now, with just 2 extra added minutes on the game, it seems like this is going to be it. Seems like Bryce is going to make it into the top 4.
You know, the moment when he won was like when Obron changed his whole tactic, plays on crosses. That was like, that would be give me so much confidence that he changed his game style. That's the only thing what you want.
Now Obron is going to have a chance for an attack, but no. The ball gets kicked out of the pitch, and it seems like it's official. The French player is a top 4 player in this competition. He's qualified to the semifinals where Team Liquid's Levy will be waiting for him. That's a strong performance by Bryce, as you can see. Just saying hi to the Team Vitality fans, and you can see Obron. Nobody expected him to lose this early in the tournament quarterfinals. He was one of the favorites coming up to this match. I cannot believe what I've just seen. Fancy, what can you tell us from this?
You just won a spot at the top 4 at the World Championship. How does this feel right now?
Thank you. This feels a lot for me. This is a dream for me. And yeah, but it's not over. I have 2 games. Now I have to play Levi the Weird, a good player, and I will give everything to beat him.
Absolutely. If you can just join me for 1 second right now, because you didn't just win top 4 at the World Championship. As your first appearance in a World Championship, you also locked a spot for the FC Pro, and I'm sure this means a lot to you right now.
Yeah, for the spot for the FC Pro Open mean a lot for me. I am too happy to have this spot because for me it's maybe the second best competition on EFC. And yeah, I'm proud and I will continue.
Well, you had a lot of fans coming to cheer for you right now from all over the world. So what do you want to say to all of your supporters?
I want to say thank you. Merci aux supporters de Vitality, ceux qui me soutiennent, ceux qui sont là sur les réseaux et voilà, on continue et merci pour tout.
Well, I mean, as you already know, you're going to go to the Key Crush right now to crush Obron's key as his journey ended right here at the Esports World Cup for the FC Pro World Championship. You have crushed many keys, Bryce, as the comeback king for all the tournament, and you get to crush one more.
I'm here with Obron. Commiserations. You've been brilliant in this tournament. We've loved watching you. What do you think went wrong for you in that game against Bryce?
I think I played good. I defended. I think it was my best match in defense, but it's part of the game. Like you can be lucky in some games and unlucky in others. So I think that Bryce plays really good. So GG's to him.
I was going to say, I mean, a word on your opponent because he's been really good this tournament and underdog story. It's pretty cool for us to see. I know, obviously, right now you're going to be really disappointed, but Bryce did do really well in this tournament, didn't he?
Yeah, I think that Bryce is playing really good. I'm really happy for him. He's a really nice guy. Of course, like now he has Levy, another big match, and good luck to him.
And lastly for me, how are you going to come back stronger? Because we all know what you can do.
Like it's every year, I think one of my strengths is the mentality. So I know that next year I will come back stronger. I will show another time the SC Pro Open.
Thank you so much, Obron. Commiserations. Okay, guys, back to you in the studio.
Yeah. Bryce has booked his place into the FC Pro World Championship semi-finals. 4 players remain here in Riyadh. Wow, what an upset. What a performance. Brandon Smith, Tom Lees, and Team Liquid's Tanner Curtis are joining us. Wow. Tom, we spoke about it before, and we really didn't expect a result like that.
No, I mean, I said Anders yesterday crashing out was one of the biggest surprises I've ever seen. I mean, that's got to be right up there. I know how good Bryce is. I've played against him many a times this year, but he's taken it another level at this tournament. To beat Nicholas and Obron is outrageous.
And up next for Bryce is a Team Liquid player in Levi David. I mean, let's talk about Team Liquid. Manu Bashore, Levi David still in the competition. You must be delighted on the FC side.
I'm thrilled for these guys. We have
a good chance at having a liquid versus liquid finals tomorrow. So that's what we're hoping for. But these two players, they have that intensity. You know, they're fierce competitors, and I love to see it. I love to watch them.
You're looking at the brackets. There you go. 4 players remain. Brandon, I've asked you this 3 times already throughout the last few days. It doesn't look like there's a clear favourite. Can you call one?
I'll be honest, I think I've given you my final prediction about 4 different times because it was going to be Nicholas Anders Vergang at one point, but that's clearly gone terribly wrong. I want to apologise as well. Bryce, I'm sorry. I mean, I said Obron was going to win that as a clear favourite, but that bottom side of the bracket, what is going on? Bryce, what a tournament he is having. Nicholas out, as Tom said, Obron out. And I mean, has a Team Liquid all final ever happened at the Esports World Cup? I don't think it's been possible.
Certainly not. No, it hasn't. So hopefully tomorrow's the day.
We've had plenty of history being made here in Riyadh throughout. We've also been having the key crushing that we've seen so much throughout the tournament. A little bit ruthless for people like Levy at some points. I mean, this addition to this tournament, this part of this tournament is something incredible to see, isn't it?
Yeah, you can see the emotion on Gibbaros here. Look, always catch him off guard with the noise as well, doesn't it? They wait for it to go down, and every single time you see the noise just get them. But yeah, I'll be interested to see who the winner decides to put in their trophy tomorrow.
I mean, look, there you go. Manu Bashore reacted to the noise as well. But I mean, it's a fantastic feature. It's a ruthless feature as well. We've seen this so much throughout the whole competition. We've also had a chance to discuss who our Sony Daily MVP will be today. Now, we and ah a little bit about it, but there is only one man who is our Sony Daily MVP.
I mean, it's got to be Bryce, hasn't it? What an opportunity. I know we're speaking a lot about the club championship, and maybe close your ears, Tanner, but obviously Team Vitality are knocking on the door as well. They could be picking up some really important club championship points. If you're not aware of what that is, we'll speak more about that shortly. But what a performance from the Frenchman, and more importantly, what a finish that was from quite some distance. The audacity to develop that in from 30 plus yards, and it barring in just shows how confident the French man is feeling.
A result like this against Obron came, I mean, well, it's harsh to say out of nowhere, but Obron's form in this competition has been absolutely brilliant. He said it in his post-match as well. He said Bryce deserved to win that game, and wow, what a performance.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about Obron. He looked like the man that was going to win it from the way he was playing, but I think when we look at Bryce, one thing to really note down, he can score from anywhere. He's dangerous outside the box, which is one thing, but then inside the box, he has that composure to play the extra pass, and he's also really good with the first time through balls. Like, his attack is really carrying through, but I'm very impressed. If I'm shook right, he's only conceded 2 goals against Nicholas and Obron. One in each game, was it?
I will have to check on that, but I think you are actually right.
That's ridiculous.
That is insane. We've been seeing games all throughout this tournament with 4 or 5 goals either way. Let's talk about the club championships.
Let's do that.
A little bit more. You must be happy with how things are going so far. There's an opportunity for you to score some more points, especially in FC.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping to do. I think as far as the club championship goes, it's so exciting to have a race this year, right? Last year, Falcons ran away with it, and this year, you look at Vitality hanging in there, staying in striking distance, also Twisted Minds, and they have 4 games going next week where they're contenders in all 4. So the race is just heating up. You could feel the energy in each of the stages. For example, for EAFC, the fans were going at it with each other, and so yeah, you love to see it.
We actually do love to see it. We also love to see the trophy list from Rainbow Six, which we'll show you first. The absolute sheer emotion for these players. They're achieving so much for themselves, but also for their clubs. You mentioned last year it was Team Falcons, and it wasn't really much for a race. Well, very, very tight this time round. Twisted Minds are now in 5th place, especially after winning the Call of Duty one, which we'll see in a moment. Brandon, how do you see it going?
I mean, look, the thing that we forget about here is that we're seeing a lot of team esports here, which don't get me wrong, have some incredible prize money. But EAFC tomorrow, someone's going to win $250,000. One player, one single player, 250k. Forget about club championship points for a minute. And then if they do well in the club championship, Tan, I'm sure you know more than anyone, $27 million prize pool. The winners get $7 million. What does that do for an esports organisation that has had such a big investment across all these esports titles?
Yeah, I mean, it means more investment into our goals and our values, right? We're able to sign players like Magnus Carlsen in chess. We're able to reach out for these strategic partnerships with Team Hulit, for example, and bring on these incredible players and just keep building our fan base and making sure that gaming is for everyone globally.
Only 200 points separate Team Liquid and Team Falcons. And like you said, this is going right down to the wire here in Riyadh. We could see an all-Team Liquid final tomorrow. Quick predictions. I'm going to ask you for your potential winner for tomorrow.
I think my champion is going to be Manu Bashore, two-time world champion, and good news, you're going to be picking up all the points.
I think for me, I've changed my mind again because Obron's gone. I've been really impressed with Levy. I think it could be his time. He's obviously been knocking on the door. He's won online before. He hasn't won a big 1v1 tournament. Maybe it's because you're next to me, but I'm going to go Team Liquid as well.
Can I ask you who you think is going to win, or are you just going to say one of them will win it?
I will say, I'm not going to pick a winner, but I will say Manu's got that dog in him.
It sounds to me like he's just predicted a winner. Thank you so much for joining us. All the best to Team Liquid throughout the club championships. Thank you, gents. One more day. 4 players remain. We're going to end off with the Qiddiya top players of the day. See you tomorrow.
Fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen.
This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.
Featuring Possible, Lenovo Legion.